I understand that for some of you this might be early than I normally do this, but uh, I figured since I've had enough time to rest and whatnot, and thankfully I didn't have so many errands to run this time around. I figured let's just get a game in, or let's just get this in early, and I gotta say, uh, I had a wonderful vacation, and as great as it was, all I can say is it's time! It's time for Blue Toad Wrestling. And hello to Sly and King Ace. Once again, it's great to see you again. And Spike Ryan. Before I do anything else, let me get my setup ready. But I hope you guys are doing well. And then Sly and Carmelita are like, "What do you want, Spike?" But I hope you guys have done. I hope you guys have been doing well. It has been different given that I've been away on vacation. Though I will say I have had a lot of fun with my trip to Vegas. But as much as I enjoyed Vegas, it just there's no place like home. There is just no place like home. So it it is great to be home. Okay. Okay. So I hope you guys are looking forward to the show. I know that for some of you this may be early than what most of you guys are used to. I've realized that I was wait, hold on. Oh yeah, I forgot. Let me get my pop out chat. What am I doing? I realized that I was a horrible person. Yeah, in character, yeah, gee, you think. And I stress in character though. Okay. All right. Now that I got my setup ready, this is a good time to go get snacks and stuff like that because we're about to start the first match. And our first match is again most of the matches outside of the last two are part of the King and Queen of the Ring tournament. And the reason we're going through this tournament as much as we possibly can is simply because Joshua, hang on a moment. Yes, you are booked. You are booked. Out of 10 matches, you are booked in the 8th match. So you are booked. Oh, I see. Yeah. I kind of figured that's what Slang Carmelita wanted, though. But yes, Joshua, you are booked on the show. All right, so without any further ado, let me get the match started, and let me let Firestar know that she has a match of her own. Mm-hmm. You get Firestar. And then there's Brandon Cuevas. Where's... Oh, there's Firestar. Wait. Wait a minute. Is it just me, or did I... Wait a minute. I want to say I booked this match. I did book the match. Oh my gosh, I made a terrible mistake. It turns out I accidentally booked this match even though the match technically already happened. And what I did wrong was I forgot to record it on my end when it came to channelaunch.com. So I'll have to throw this one out and put a different match in its place. So we'll do that. I forgot to record the fact that Blake had already won. I just realized that. That just goes to show even I can make mistakes too. Oh, nope, not that. So let me skip this, and I'll have to just do a different match. So that's all well and good. And there's Patty. Wait, hang on a moment. Let me see the. Speaking of Carmelita, she'll be on the next season of Wrestling Mama's Survivor Show. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, so because I made a mistake and booked the match when I should not have, I'm going to book something different. Let's see. Who do we have in the chat? We have Patty and we have Sly. Or I'm sorry, Carmelita. Excuse me. I got it. This is going to be a. Oh, why did I hit the button again? I'm so stupid. I'm so used to hitting the button, I forgot to hit the edit button. That just goes to show. All right, let's try that again. Well, thank you, King Ace. I appreciate it. All right, let's try one more time. That just goes to show I hit the button by mistake, so that's on me. Although I will say this, Patty, I will say that your man, Kaiserheart's going to be in action, so you'll get to see him. All right, triangle button this time, TJ. You had one job and you couldn't even do that. All right, here we go. So we're going to, well, since I had already booked that match, I'm going to book something else. I'm going to book a 3v3 match. How about that? We'll do that, and we'll do... Let's see, what's a good match to do? Oh yeah, this. We'll do this. And in this match, we will have... Well, first let's get the opponents. No, let's see. No. Oh yeah, Nia Jax. Brandon, or, sorry, Spike Ryan was talking about Nia Jax. And of course, she's with Tiffany Stratton. But let's see, who should be their tag team partner for that night? No, I don't think Rhea Rip. No, actually, even though Tiffany and Rhea were in the ring and they got attacked by Liv and Raquel Rodriguez, they probably wouldn't team up with each other. No. Maybe, I don't know about Lita, though. Let's see. I'm trying to think of who would team up with them. Okay, maybe Maurice would. Yeah, well, yeah, Maurice might do it. Yeah, I'll have her. I'll give her some showtime. But here's but this is our impromptu match, given that I had accidentally booked Firestar and Blake Belladonna, even though they already had their match. I just didn't record their results, so. So I'm going to give Patty a chance to get some showtime, along with Carmelita Fox. Okay, there we go. And their tag team partner for tonight today is Brenda. Let me just make sure. Yeah, we'll go with that one. Okay. So this is our impromptu match to start the show. And may the best team win. And while I do that, or while that's going on, I gotta record the result that I did not do when I should have. Where is it? Okay. All right, there we go. Now I've recognized that Blake has won and will face off against Sarah Richards in the second round. And to also give Patty some confidence. So, good luck to the women involved. Oh, I forgot. I had to hit the button. What am I doing? Okay.
The following is scheduled for one fall. Making our way to the ring from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, Maurice!
Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah!
So we had Maurice, and now we have Tiffy time. And I know that even though Spike Ryan loves Tiffany Sky, or not Tiffany Sky, Tiffany Stratton.
From Prior Lake, Minnesota, Tiffany Stratton.
In the end, he's going to go with his sis Brenda to win. And really, it's going to come down to, who can isolate. It's going to come down to who can double team who. And if Tiffany, Stratton, Maurice, and Nia Jax are going to win, they'll have to isolate somebody and double team them, and possibly get a win that way. And for the other three, keep it one-on-one. That's the key to victory for each of these teams. There you see the real-life women's WWE World Championship, or WWE Champion, excuse me. And then
Diamond Mine.
I'm also on the team, but I guess you don't care if I'm on Carmelita and Brenda's team. Oh yeah, of course. Well, I think Spike Ryan, you owe Patty an apology there. Anyway, there you see two members of DWO Nova. There you see Carmelita doing her best model impression, whereas Patty is fired up. As Patty is fired up on getting back on the winning track. Oh, okay. So that's how it is with Tiffany Stratton. And finally, their tag team partner for this impromptu match. You left my name out, Spike. But their tag team partner for this match is... Other than the fact that she is... other than the fact that she is Spike Ryan's sister, that's not much is known other than she is not someone to trifle with. Of course, the audience doesn't know what to make of her. But with more experience, she'll win their hearts. Hey, William Styles, I got some good news, man, but it's great to see you first and foremost. I got some good news, bro. Welcome to the show, William Styles. Nice to see everybody saying hello to William Styles, though. Well, I was able to find an open space on the roster, so I'm happy to say that you made it. You made it onto the show. And speaking of the show, match underway. Here we go. So this match is one fall in the ring. There are no countouts and there are no disqualifications, but the object is to get the match to end in the ring by pinfall or submission. And a kick right to the head of Nia Jax. And of course, Maurice getting clotheslined by Brenda. And now Patty can use those big fists and then her elbows. Oh, back elbow. Ooh, uppercut. Well, now it looks like Carmelita, Patty, and Brenda are triple teaming. 1, 2. No, kick out by Maurice. I give Maurice credit for kicking out. Elbow onto Maurice. But then from behind, Nia Jax picks her up and slams her. Uh-oh, now the WWE gals have the ring. But right now it's Nia Jax that has control of this match. Oh, and a kick to Carmelita. And then a slam onto Brenda. 1, 2. No, kick out by Brenda. Ooh, that was close. And now you have Patty and, oh no, wait, intercepted by Tiffany. Nice slam there onto Patty, and then the prettiest moonsault ever. And then a pin, nope, broken up by Carmelita. And Nia Jax taken out of the ring. And then we have the seductive pin, but then broken up, but also knocking out the referee. Oh, no, low blow right to Maurice by Patty Chase. And Maurice will not be having any kids tonight, and the referee didn't even see it, and even if she did, it's no disqualification anyway, but... All right, now Patty, in control, goes for the pin. No, you had to take out Tiffany. You had to take out Tiffany. Oh, went for the chop block, only to get kicked in the face. Now Patty in the ring all by herself, but Brenda comes in. A drop kick taking down both Brenda and Patty. But then Carmelita comes in. Oh, and then an accidental punch there to Maurice. Anyway, kick out by Carmelita Fox. Although right now Patty picks up, and wow, what power on the part of Patty. Oh, but Maurice from behind. That's the thing about Maurice. She always does well from behind. Well, attacking from behind, to be more specific. Uh-oh, Maurice about to set up Patty. Uh-oh, Patty. No. Wow, and she's using Patty's own move against her. Come on. Now goes for the pin, and broken up by Brenda. That, I don't know if that would have ended it, but Brenda was not going to let it happen. And then slammed by Brenda was Maurice. And then the Superwoman punch onto Tiffany Stratton. One. Nope, broken up by Maurice, and also knocking out the referee again. And then the woman handle slam on Nia Jax. And then the gun's done onto Tiffany Stratton. Nope, but then a pin instead to Nia Jax. And 1, 2. Ooh, Nia kicked out barely, though. Great to see Captain Danger in the chat, though. Nice spinning heel kick there by Patty, using the agility that she always had, even going back to her younger days, even though she looks great today. Does Patty. Now Patty trying to fight off Tiffany and Nia. Off the ropes. Punch to the gut. Off the ropes, and then a spear. Can Patty get the win? 1, 2. No, kick out by Nia Jax. Uh-oh, Tiffany in trouble. Now she has all 3 of her opponents in the ring at the same time. Oh, but went for a dive but missed. And Patty went for a dive, and in this case, Tiffany got out of the way. We already have a 5-star match, folks. And now, wait a minute. Patty, what are you doing? Oh, no. Patty! Patty! Oh, caught. Well, right now, Maurice is in the ring by herself, but... Well, it looks like Maurice is... Uh-oh. Now we have a one-on-one with Carmelita in the ring. And the DDT. Oh, wait a minute. 1, 2, and I don't know how, but she kicked out, did Carmelita. A Superwoman punch. Another Superwoman punch, and then goes for the pin. 1, 2, and Patty did it. Patty has ended the losing streak and gets a big win for her, Carmelita, and Brenda. They worked as well as a team, and they won as a team. Well, congratulations, and this was a wonderful opening match, one that was made by accident, but still. Well, Reigns probably will still get to you, but Spike, don't get too comfortable because you're up next against the debuting Jesse Jackhammer. Not to be confused with Jesse the Jackhammer. I had a friend who had a toy jackhammer, and he named him Jesse. But no, this is Jesse Jackhammer. So, and this will be as part of the King of the Ring tournament. All right, let me get my bracket ready. But at the same time, I'm gonna let Jesse Jackhammer know. Let me see if I have him. Okay, let me get him, since thankfully he's in the LTD chat, so it's not like I can't find him. Rocking with Juss? Who's Juss? Who's Juss? Although I do know who Grand Empress Jennifer is. Juss? Who's Juss? Anyway. Well, regardless, welcome to the show, Just. It's great to have you on the show. All right, where's Jesse? I was on one as well. Oh, okay. Well, if you're interested, stick around. Like, how do I put this? Okay, where is Jesse? Wait, so Jesse doesn't have a... Too bad. Okay, so I can't even contact him, though. And then there's Feck. Oh, that's somebody I hadn't seen in a while, though. But yeah, as far as I will just say this, though. Stick around, enjoy the show, and if you come and if as a fan you show and you're serious about it, that's how I'll know I can trust that you'll be on the show as a fighter, because the thing is, I've had people in the past ask to be on the show. I put them on the show, and then they show up for like what, 1, 2, 3 matches at the most, and then I never see them again, which kind of defeats the purpose of having somebody. So yeah, just show up to the show, or if you did show up before, I guess you must have changed your name or something. I don't know. But yeah, stick around though. Stick around though. And also, hey, what's up, Arkham? And by the way, Arkham, you're on the show tonight as well. You actually have a match on the show as Arkham 500. So up first is Spike Ryan.
Anywhere match. Making his way to the ring, representing the Judgment Day from Virginia, weighing in at 270 pounds, Spike Ryan.
Okay. Oh, thank you so much, Empress Jennifer. Thank you very much, Jennifer. I appreciate that. Okay, so we have Spike Ryan in the ring, and what the hell? Is it? Are you seeing this?
And his opponent from
And as that happens, here is Jesse Jackhammer. But but was it just me, or was Spike Ryan going nuts? Did you guys see that? Anyway, here's Jesse Jackhammer making his debut. Now, this is a guy who I will just say was one of the guys that wanted to be on the show. And he waited some time, and it also helped that he was featured on another show, to where I'm like, okay, I can trust that he'll be there for more than one match. The only bad thing is I don't have a way to contact him, so Spike was possessed. It kind of looked like that. Well, there's Spike. He's now on the floor. But yeah, sadly I don't have a way to contact him, or if there is a way, I'm probably not using it. Let's see, where's... It kind of looked like he was shaking in his shoes. Yeah, it kind of looked like that. Okay, so I don't have a way to contact Jesse. That might be a bad thing, but I just know that Jesse had waited a while to be on the show. So it's not like I hadn't seen him before. And also, great to see Jamar as well. Nice to see you in the chat, man. So anyway, this is a Falls Count Anywhere match, and out goes Jesse over the top. But unlike the last match, the match can end in as well as out of the ring. And a Tiger suplex. How apropos. I mean, the guy is wearing a lot of Tiger. I guess you could say he's the the Tiger Jackhammer, I guess, of this whole thing. And also, hey, great to see Atticus on the show. And of course, Atticus, your KK is going to be in action, as is Damian Richards. So Damian Richards and KK are booked for the show, or booked for the main card, rather. And as that happens, Jesse stomping the arm of Spike Ryan and a moonsault on his back. Being suplexed by the Tiger. I would say the latter was... yes, you can get a bonus match. I'm good with that. All right. So let me put you down there. All right. Of course. Now, Atticus, I will say that you are booked for the soon-to-be-named Super Show. I still have not come up with a name, but it's based on WWE's Payback. But you are booked on the show, though, on that show. Now going for a crossface, and Spike Ryan taps out. Well, unfortunately, Spike Ryan had no idea who he was getting himself, what he was getting himself into against Jesse Jackhammer. But Jesse improved, or Jesse, not improved. He, what's the word? He impressed is what I was trying to say. I can't talk. Royal Retribution, though. Oh, sure. Let me do that for you, Jennifer. Royal Retribution. Okay, so that's the name of the move. All right. And hello to Triple B. Great to see you, though. To be fair, Spike Ryan, that was your first match against Jesse ever, so it's not like you knew what he was capable of. But now we go to, well, Captain Danger, your girl is up next. And of course, Flora is the Queen's Crown champion, which the championship itself was born out of last year's tournament. So it's only fitting that it would be defended within this tournament. Am I able to get a vote? Yeah, of course. Let me put your name down there, Ryan. There we go. So that's the name of the show, Royal Retribution. I like it. Okay, let me put. All right, I think I have a more or less a good idea of what what stage I can make it out of. All right, I'll give you some credit for that, bro. Oh, Jesse, you just missed your match, dude. Jesse, if you want to, you can go back and watch your match, but you just missed it. And Crushing Kelly has a match today as well. Yeah, KK is here. I'll just let Flora's owner know that that she's in action. All right. Ah, I see. I like that. And plus, we are in the Mushroom Kingdom, so it's not terribly out of place, you know. And it is always good to see you there, Mr. Triple B. And by the way, your boy, Kelly Mavericks, is going to be in action today. No, I did hydrate, though, a little earlier. And now we have Lady Danger. Yeah, I'm shocked that that Jesse. Well, then again, that's not to take anything away from Jesse, though. Though I had to think that didn't help either. Anyway, there you see Lady Danger, and Lady Danger actually had a Royal Rumble performance where she entered at number 2 or 1 or 2, I think. But she started the match and made it all the way to the end, only to finish one spot short. But now, she'll have to go one-on-one with Flora, the Queen's Crown champion, and that championship will be defended throughout the tournament all the way up until the winner of the tournament is crowned. In which case, and then after that, anybody else can challenge for it. Oh yeah, as for Arkham, if you're anyone who's a fan of Totally Spies, if you guys want Totally Spies, you can then get them from Arkham 500. Alex, Clover, and Samantha, I believe. And he says that he made them as an answer to AJ's Wings Club, of whom Bloom is a part of. Oh, hang on a moment. Let me catch up on the chat. And then the twins say, "Can we get on the list?" Yes, of course. Let me get Rose and Lily. Not to be confused with Liliana, but Rose and Lily, you take her. Black.
The Women's Triple Crown Champion and the WWE Women's
I'm wrestling a fairy. Oh, Totally Spies. Like, that came out in... Like, that show came out in the mid-2000s, so if you're a bit young or if you were born at around that time, you probably didn't get to see it. Although Sly doesn't remember that show. All right, and Well, they're evenly matched in terms of height. Oh, I think. Let me see. I think Bloom is about a half-inch taller, but Lady Danger has the power. Although, not a bad way to neutralize it as far as Flora is concerned, trying to stretch Lady Danger and making it much tougher for her to use her power moves here. And also, great to see Empress Alicia in the chat. And all right, so it looks like William Styles remembers it. And then a drop kick onto Flora. But yeah, thank you, Arkham, for giving up, for doing those creations, though, man. I was wondering what that background noise was from what I could hear. Oh, well, that's awesome. I mean, I appreciate that from Odds. I appreciate it. Because it's like he didn't have to do that, but I still thank you for that, and thank Odds for that too. And now stopping Flora's head into the canvas. And then, oh yeah, next week on the 2nd, November 2nd, is going to be Fire Pro. We're going to be doing Fire Pro. You're the unk in the chat. But yeah, Fire Pro is going to be next week. And the show was booked by Empress Alicia. So that show is going to be. I mean, the card is stacked. I'm looking forward to it. And now Lady Danger doing her little kicks and then a kick to the head, and that could do it. This is a normal match, by the way. 1, 2, no. Kick out by Flora. You can watch the whole Totally Spy series on YouTube. Yeah, I could. I did see the original series when it came out. Oh, by the way, speaking of UFC, that's actually tomorrow. That's tomorrow and Sunday. I'll present the card after tonight's show of Blue Toad Wrestling. But yeah, but tomorrow night is UFC. And now, oh, wait a minute. Oh, cool. Oh, just like the Wings Club and just like Totally Spies going at the mall. I love going to the mall, especially with my family and a select few friends. Violet wants a bonus match. Oh, that's cool that Diamond Sky and AJ made it. 1, 2. Nope, kick out by Lady Danger. Let's see. Oh yeah, Violet, sorry. And Azrael Black is in the chat. Although, a snap suplex, and another one. And the three Amigas with a Fisher suplex, and almost got it. But Lady Danger rolls out of the ring. But Flora not going to let her do it. Not going to let her go that easily. Oh! So it looks like Alicia, he's asking Alicia if there's any way to join along with his daughters, i.e. Rose and Lily. We'll see what Alicia says, or if she even has room, you know. Oh yeah, by the way, the first match got changed to a match that featured Nia Jax and Tiffany, so you can check that one out. if you like Violet. But as that happens, ooh, clothesline. I have some room for Rose and Lily. But also, Bloom had some room for Lady Danger and the L. Yeah, she's part of Judgment Day now. Yep, that's true. So the winner? So the winner and still the Queen's Crown champion for now, Flora. And of course, Alicia was originally going to be facing off for that championship, but I decided to, as a make good, give Alicia a shot at the Women's Intercontinental Championship. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me read the rest of this. Hold on. Oh, I think Atticus wanted to go along with his girls too. You're going to be going on a... Oh, okay. You're doing your favorite stream next week. But yeah, but it was already scheduled there, Azriel. She says, of course. Oh, okay, so that means Atticus can go. Just to be clear. Anyway, let me move over to the next match, though. And then he's like, okay, cool. He must have typed it before Alicia said, oh, of course, so. All right. Who's up next? Oh, yeah, that's right. Next up is going to be Triple Beats guy, Kelly Mavericks. Yeah. No, I understand about that one. Oh yeah, Diamond Sky. Let me get Diamond Sky. Oh. Let me get Diamond Sky. And I believe Triple Beat was in the chat, I think. But yeah, Triple Beat, it's going to be your boy Kelly Mavericks against Sean Sanders. So let me get Sean, or Primetime Sean Sanders. So let me get him. I know it won't be the same, but still. Join the club. I'll contact you on Discord later with the hashtags. I assume you have Discord. Yeah, she does. I can confirm she does have it. And she's on my server, so if you have to go through my server to get to her, that's perfectly fine. If you must. And welcome back, Joshua James. You haven't missed your match yet, so you're good. You're doing good time, my friend. Okay. I'm just letting Primetime know that he's up next. But with an early start will be an early end of the show, so I'm going to try to do as much as I can. All right, so Triple Beat is still here. Where is he? Because he's a coward? No. I had to type up and post the match card for Monday's show. Oh, not a problem, Kelly. I appreciate that. It's not a problem. All right, so up next is going to be Kelly Mavericks and Sean Sanders. Now, Sean has decided to trim the fat, and that now he is at 205, so he's a cruiserweight now. And obviously, he wanted to compete for the Cruiserweight Championship, so we'll find out what Sean will have going for him on that, but this one will be for the King of the Ring. Well, AJ, you'll finally get your chance to face off against Damien one-on-one. And speaking of primetime, there he is. And yes, it's great to be back home. Or for all you country folk out there to be able to touch the grass, the green grass of home. Vacation was awesome. I did have a great time in Vegas, but I mean, it was nice, really nice. It was nice to just be able to chill, and I did have fun. But there's just no place like home. There's just no place like home, man.
The following contest is scheduled for
And then, up
way
first
to the
is Kelly Mavericks.
Representing Pretty Deadly from Venice Beach, California. Weighing in at 196 pounds, Cali Kid.
That he gets a shot at a title. I think he should be punished and lose his shot at the Four Kings. Well, that's where you get your chance to, quote-unquote, get your payback. Or, in this case, we finally have a name thanks to Atticus. Your Royal Retribution. Are cowards, yeah. Yeah, I understand that they demolished the old Tropicana. The only Tropicana that's left, as far as I know, is what is in Laughlin. And I got to go to Laughlin for like a little bit. Well, of course, the fans are booing this man as he's the edge of this whole thing. And then there's Dragonheart, as well as his, as well as the guy that runs the show, Gregory.
Manhattan, New York, weighing in at 195 pounds, prime time, Sean Sanders.
Yeah, like out of character, Triple Beat's a really good guy, and he does have his own show, though. Well, I don't have ruby red slippers, but I actually that reminds me, I might need to get some red shoes. You know, especially the ones that Kirby wears. As you know, everybody knows that I like Toad and I like Mario and all those other characters, but a lesser known fact is that I'm just as much of a fan of Kirby. And of course, Kirby has those awesome red shoes. There's no place like home. Sure, you could go, or actually, let me check to see what your weight is, and then we'll adjust accordingly. But as that happens, float over. Nope. I only play a heel in the chat. Yeah, then in that case you would have to lose 14 pounds to get to cruiserweight. So if you're willing to lose 14 pounds, we'll do that. Anyway, nice takedown there onto. Now, if on the other hand you actually want to, what is it? Gain weight or gain some muscle, we could do that too. But then I'll lose my other titles. And then, of course, you don't have to do anything at all, so it's all good. Oh yeah, I almost forgot one other thing is that this is a normal match, so. And of course, these two have never fought each other, but Kelly, well, Kelly Mavericks, showing no mercy. And wait, what's wrong with Sean? What's wrong with Primetime there? And Primetime has been busted open, and And Kelly Maverick's like the shark that he is smelling blood. Do you have a match today? I don't have you on the main show, but I can put you on the list there, Azriel. Actually, another thing I should be doing is to set up whoever's going to be the next tag team contenders, or the contenders to the men's tag team championship. Excuse me, can't talk. And for Alicia, you are third on the list, though. Oh, I'm sorry. Seth Rollins now has the World Heavyweight Championship. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. So let me put you on the list there, Azriel. But you are going to be booked for tomorrow when it comes to the UFC show. So you are booked for that. So I made certain that you were going to be booked for that show. Anyway, a DDT onto Sean Sanders. I don't want to take too... Yeah, that was a crazy counter, though. I didn't want to take away too much attention from this match here. Oh! Now kicking his head in. Uh-oh, here it comes. Oh! And now, 1, 2, 3. So Primetime got the win, kicking Kelly's head in. And, that's awesome. He's going to do it. Oh, just slaps him away. Very poor sport there. That was an awesome match, though. Didn't I earn a shot? I think you... I'll have to look back at the last show just to remember what happened, though. The open weight title, I think that was Joker's title, I think. Again, I'll have to look it up. I'll have to look what happened at the last show just to remember what happened, because I was like... It happened so long ago. But congratulations, though, to Primetime Sean Sanders, though. Oh, yeah, I forgot to update the Queen of the Ring really quickly. Hold on a moment. But first, before I do that, Sean Sanders does get the win. Let me see, where's Spike Ryan? Oh yeah, I forgot to update the Spike Ryan match too. Or the Jesse Jackhammer match that he won, as well as the all the little things you got to do to prepare, but it is what it is. Well, the only whining you get to have is red wine. Red, red wine. Stay close to me. I'm sorry. I had to do it. All right. Up next is going to be a first-time matchup, and given that La Reina de Reinas championship in AAA or AAA is also a championship that you get awarded, or that was born out of the tournament of the same name, which of course also means Queen of Queens. Okay. Also, I'll let Liv's dad know, who of course will let Liv herself know. Are wine coolers? How does that work? Yeah, of course. He didn't fast count you at all. Of course. All right. So, Bloom is defending the Reina de Reinas championship. But, yeah, it was a really good match, though. I would not be mad to see that match again, though. A TNA have... Well, you know what? I'll have to download it. Because I do have the Women's Knockout Championship, but I might have to download a new version of that one since that one is bugged, so... As that happens, let me share this with Devin, who in turn will share this with Liv. Okay, here we go. So Bloom is the champion, and Liv is going to get her shot at the title. So I kind of wonder, like, Alicia and Jennifer, how do you feel about Liv getting her opportunity at a championship? I'll let you think about that one. And then Alicia says, hey, Atticus, do you have time to DM me real quick? Okay. Kelly Maverick, whoop that trick. Or how about whoop that prime time? How about that? But as that happens, there you see Liv. And she's got a kendo stick and a can of beer. Kind of seems like she wants to open up a can, if you know what I mean. Oh, and Asriel's also out offering his services. So we'll see what... I believe I do. Look at this. Although I'm not sure how she's able to drink with the hoodie on. Or with the face mask. Aww. All right. You are no Trick Williams. This isn't NXT. This is BTW. And if I have my way, I'm sure to capture Cruiserweight Championship gold out of the two of us. And then, Captain Danger before then said, my mom gave me a ring, gold and purple and silver, and a silver arrow. Wait, she gave you a ring? Yeah, oh gosh, don't even get, I'm not even going to get you started with one other person. But yeah, there are some, but yeah, that's the thing about, you know, the show is that, not just my show, but also Alicia and Crushing Kelly with Blood Moon Wrestling Federation and all the other shows, is that eventually you got to cut some talent. And every now and then you'll have someone who is active and, oh, you got to be kidding me. Are you serious? Look at this. It worked last time, but apparently the Reina de Reinas Championship title itself lost its gold. What the heck? Now it just looks like a piece of leather. Yeah, I hate that too. Oh, Primetime wants an open challenge. All right, well, I'll put your name down there, Primetime. Now, whether I get to you or not, that's another story. I have to edit the title. Oh, so that's how you fix it? You just edit the title? Yeah, that always seems to be a thing where if you create your own titles, you're good. But if you... All right. That's good to know. That's good to know, actually. Cool. All right. Match underway. Here we go. So we have... I forgot to mention this, but we have Bloom. Also from Wings Club. So Flora had already won her match. And one thing I never realized was how tall Flora was. And not to say that Liv is small by any means. It's just that she's very powerful despite her stature, but that's the thing. That's all she has going against her. But aside from that, that's not going to stop Liv from taking down a giant fairy. Actually, I'm not even sure how big the fairies are in the actual show. Oh, now wait a minute. Oh! A fairy driver, or the Wings driver, that's what we'll call it. Nope, not even a 1 count. And then a tornado DDT. And that's one thing that Bloom is going to have to do, is to use her speed to counteract the power of Liv Broski. In fact, the only thing that's more colorful about Liv is her awesome hair. And then the Liv trigger, or the L trigger, that's what we'll call it, the L trigger. And Liv, wait a minute, what's she doing here? Well, whatever she was going to do, she got punched in the face. And another tornado DDT. And then kicked in the head again with those heels. But then a couple of kicks right to the thigh. And then Alicia says, Liv. Got a couple of elbows right to the abs. And then a flatliner. Lifts, oh, is the Wolf Claw. Okay, wait, 1. Nope, only a 1. The Wolf Claw. We'll have to look at which. But as that happens, no, wait, an arm wringer. And, oh, a driver right to the head. 1, 2. Oh, almost got her though. And now Liv working on the arm and bending it in a way it's not supposed to bend. Now Bloom exits the ring, only to get back in and get the advantage a little bit. A knee right to the gut. And now, wait, what's she doing here? Oh, a knee right to the back. and both women fall out of the ring. And then slammed on the apron. And Bloom back inside the ring, only to go back outside and restart the count and sent into the steps. And thrown over, and Liv coming back in. And then a spear from out of nowhere. And wait, what's she doing here? Oh! That's a weird way to do a neck twister, but a stunner. The Broski stunner. 1, 2. I mean, I'll consider that. Like, you guys can team up in a match, and I have no issue with that. Oh, and then another stunner. And then a pin. 1, 2, no. Ooh, a kick to the stomach. Off the ropes, and a dragonfly suplex. I mean, of course, I wouldn't put it past her if she has, you know, dragon powers, dragonfly powers. Does Bloom. Now going for the Blossom stretch, but cannot put her away. And now wait a minute. She took the pad off. Oh. Yeah, because then you could have Brenda, Liv, and Raquel Rodriguez hold up the women's front for Judgment Day. Now going for the pin. 1, 2, no. And Liv staying alive, but for how long? And continuing to get kicked in the head. She can only get kicked in the head so many times. And then another kick. And the referee now fixing the turnbuckle pad. But Liv Broski, that is, sends her into the corner. And wait, what did she do? I didn't see what she was doing. The camera was obstructed, or their backs were turned to me. Although, nice move there by Liv, using her agility in that case. And then, the L trigger! Bitter face? Oh, okay. See, I didn't know. Wait, 1, 2, 3. The L trigger gets it. Or was that the wolf bite? Correct me if I'm wrong. I just got it off of the V trigger, but in this case, it's the L trigger, since her name is Liv. And we'll get a new championship off of to fix that. But we got a new champion, so we'll get her a new title, so it's all good. And it looks like she either that's her lipstick, or she kind of had an open cut or something. It kind of looks like that. But regardless, congratulations to Liv, as she has won her first championship in Blue Toad Wrestling. Aww. Oh yeah, let me update that really quick. However, for Wings Club, only one of them made it, and that was Flora. But for the Empire, they strike back, and they get Liv to go to the second round. And for her efforts, you're not going to believe this, but Liv's next opponent is somebody that she and the rest of the Empire have feuded with, and that's a member of Ruby. So Liv is going to be facing off against the Ice Queen, Weiss Schnee. So that's somebody to look out for. But next up, we go back to the King of the Ring, but this time we do have a TNA championship that we have on the line, and a championship that hadn't been defended, so obviously we're going to have it defended. And it will feature Damian Richards, a good friend of Atticus, and mainly the family. And they will be facing off against another member of the family, but obviously the Dragon family, Kaiser Hart. So, Patty, your man is defending the X Division Championship against Damian Richards. So, for Damian, this is his chance to get some gold back around his waist. And let me see, where is he? Oh, there they are. Okay. All right, we're ready. I believe Kaiser Hart, or rather the person behind Kaiser Hart, is in the chat. But who do you think will win this one? And of course, this match will be under Extreme Rules, so these two can beat each other. Well, I was going to say black and blue, but rather green and blue. And of course, our good friend Dragonheart, like, we did a show together, like me and or rather Blue Toad Wrestling and the NWA. We did a show together in which, even though it was on Blue Toad Television, it featured the top stars in NWA. So that's how we got the X Division Championship on the show. And that's why we have it. All right, here we go.
The following contest is an extreme
Damian for the win. All right.
match and is for the Action Championship.
And there you see Damian Richards, a former two-time Undisputed Universal Champion, Blue Toad Wrestling Universal Undisputed Champion. Of course, he'll still get his opportunity to get a rematch at Royal Retribution, which is now going to be the name of the show now. Yep, and of course, Patty naturally going to go for her man to win. A title to get back, which I never lost. Yes, that's true. You never did lose it proper, but the only saving grace, or not saving grace, but rather the one thing is that you did face off against the champ, and the champ proved that he was no fluke as champion. But that shouldn't stop Spike Ryan from looking to win other championships, if not move up the ranks. But as it stands, there you see Kaiser Hart. Mm-hmm. And the winner of this match not only becomes the X Division champion, but will have the right to face off against Blade Charge, a former world champion himself.
Introducing the challenger from Valhalla, weighing in at 230 pounds.
I'll have to check the rankings, but maybe the Intercontinental Championship? Maybe. But as it is,
And his opponent from Buffalo, New York, weighing in at 205 pounds, the Action Champion, the X Factor!
and there you see the X Division Championship. Oh no, I did not get to see that, Alicia. I might have to see that. I'll have to watch what happened on Valkyries of Wrestling. That's VOW. Valkyries of Wrestling. That's where Speranza and Blade Charge originated from. All right, here we go. And a running knee to start with. So So, of course, this is Extreme Rules. There's no disqualifications, no countouts. But they can keep this a wrestling match if they want to. But it looks like Damian Richards is not going to do that. He's going to get some toys. In fact, he's going to get a ladder and use it on Kaiser Hart. Let me see. Let's just say I kicked butt there. Oh, thank you so much, Jennifer. I appreciate it. Wait. Did I put... Yeah, I already have I have your name there, Jennifer. And then Damien is Jen and Dragor's son. And Lissa was, until her and Jen broke up, Damien's second mother. So they are... So, yes, they are part of the Dragon family. Yeah, it was sad to see her go, but I'm hoping that she'll come back, but if not, that her singing career will take off and that she will, that it will become a success. I have a feeling that wrestling fans will support her at the very least. And then, well, went for a flip, but Kaiser Hart was able to get back in the ring. And, of course, Damien not going to go back in there, not without a weapon. And, in fact, he's going to get some wood. All right. Whips him into the ropes. Then a drop kick. Oh, no! Oh, he spat the mist right in his eye. And 1, 2. Oh, almost caught him, but he spat the mist. And now the rest of... Uh-oh. You know what? I think you might have pissed him off now. Oh, yeah. That's not... Actually, that's not a bad... You know, it's sad that we lost Samantha, but Lillian, you know, she was part of Monday Night Raw when I was growing up in the mid-2000s. Or even in the early 2000s, really. I started watching in the year 2000. I was 12 years old at the time, and I was watching, you know, Triple H, The Rock, who else? Kane, Undertaker, Big Show, Mick Foley just before he retired, and then later The Undertaker and Stone Cold Steve Austin. Wait, 1, 2... But one person that will be for the longest time #1 until somebody can surpass him. I don't know if that will happen, but that man is Howard Finkel. I was about 16 or 17 at that time. So Alicia was a high schooler at that time. Oh no! Oh! And now Kaiser Hart getting out his best Triple H impression with that sledgehammer. And then a Roman Reigns impression with that Dragon Punch and Spear. And is that it? 1, 2, 3, and Kaiser Hart, not only does he advance in the tournament, but he is still the NWA or the TNA X Division champion.
And still the Action Champion, the X Factor.
And while I have to think that Damian Richards is disappointed, he can rest easy in the knowledge that he was beaten by a member of his family. Okay, so she was about to graduate high school in 2000. Awesome. Though I imagine it would have been cool to graduate a year earlier, so that way you could do the 1999 song. I just know that that's what the class of 99 did, from what I remember. But congratulations nonetheless to Kaiser Hart, and it looks like Patty's going to go over and celebrate with him. Oh, and Tenu became a member of, or graduated the class of 2024. I graduated, I graduated high school in 06, but I graduated college in 17. I really needed... I had to start from the bottom in terms of junior colleges and work my way up, just so I could be able to afford to go to a big college. So that way, I had to start at the bottom in order to work my way to the top. That's kind of what I did. We had Friends Forever. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember that song, Friends Forever. I'll never forget that. That's a classic song that will. That's a forgotten classic because it's not as well remembered as say My Girl from The Temptations. Like everybody remembers that song. But people should know about Friends Forever. I love that song. It's a forgotten classic and people should know that. All right. Now let's move over to our final Queen of the Ring match. Well, no, I almost forgot about it until you brought it up, so it was like, oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, I'm so sorry about that, Primetime. I'm hoping you do get, you feel better sooner, man. Really, I do. Okay, so the winner of this match will win the right to face off against Diamond Sky in the second round. So here we go. So it's going to be Lashana and Maddie Sabin. So let me let... Oh, yeah. Absolutely. All right, let me let Lashana know. And Damian Richards is very upset. Very upset. Okay. One other person and we'll get this match started. All right, here we go. So this is our well, I don't want to say the last match. It's not the last match, but this is for this show the final Queen of the Ring match as far as this show. And then we'll have our King of the Ring match, and then we'll have our 2 non-tournament matches, though. ISEW, hosted by Icebroken Gaming, is doing... will show my special birthday show on his YouTube. Oh, when is... Oh, okay, so it's on November 3rd, so a day after... So, alright, so if you guys want to check out more or celebrate Alicia's birthday even more, you can check out Icebroken Gaming. I have heard of him, though. I have heard of him. But up first, she has been summoned. And recently, this young lady, Maddie Sabin, won the right to fight for the United States Championship, but that kind of just... I was about to ask Maddie something. He's Iceman, by the way. When I think Iceman, I think of... oh, I forgot his name already. But now we have Lashana. And there you see... Lashana, another member of the Dragon family. Iceman King Parsons. Oh, yeah, I almost forgot about him. But, yeah. It's just sad, though, that I honestly think if Iceman came along either, 10 years before or even, 10 years after or even after that, I think he would have been a big star, but he came in the 80s. So, I just think that... Yeah. Oh, I was about to ask Maddie. Maddie, since you won the opportunity to fight for the Women's United States Championship, do you still want to fight in the Tag Team Championship match series that is still going on, or do you want somebody to take your place? And if you do want that, who do you want to take your place to go with Wrestling Mama? And, oh, by the way, Joshua, your match is actually after this one. After this one will be your match there, Joshua. Okay, so you'll do both. All right, see, I wasn't sure. I didn't want to make any changes until I consulted with you. So Maddie will have 2 matches on the show. And then a kitty stunner. But then picks up Lashana and apparently her big butt, or it was either her butt or the gas or something that took her out for the moment. Otomura is here. By the way, Tomura, you actually had a match on last week or on Friday night in the King of the Ring tournament. I don't know if you knew that. And Lashana was about to use that shovel. Oh, now we got a bat and a shovel, and the bat wins. Oh, and then throws the bat. And, Lashana, one thing you don't want to do is make her mad. No, you actually won, and it was against Joe Hendry in the first round. So, no, you did not lose. 1, 2, no. Almost got her, though. And now... Oh, wait a minute. An Enziguri. And then... I'm not sure what you call this move, though, but... 1, 2... I would have loved to have lost to Joe Hendry. Well, no. Oh, why? So that way... Yeah, I'm sorry that you had to beat your guy, but that was just who you drew. Like, that was just dumb luck that you drew against him, then that it was a lose-lose. Either you lose the tournament to him. Javel's deception? Okay, so that's what you call it. As that happens, a forearm right to Maddie, and then a couple of forearms, and then a bitch slap, and then a chop block. And was about to use the shovel, but then got punched in the face, back elbow. And then a side slam. Oh, back elbow though. Now picks up Lashana. Nope. Oh my gosh! Oh, the leg drop and the back of her head hit the shovel. 1, 2. And how did she kick out? The back of her head hit the shovel. Oh no, Maddie's probably dazed and confused. Been dazed and confused. Oh, I see. But now in the figure 4, nope, make it a figure 8. And honestly does it better than Charlotte Flair, let's just be real. But unable to put away Maddie for the moment, but she might be dazed. She's still out of it. Two. And unfortunately, her head hitting that shovel dazed her so badly, Lashana ended up finishing her off, but honestly, landing on that shovel, the back of her head on that shovel, put out Maddie, but I think I got drain damage. Yeah, obviously she'll have to get herself checked out, but she'll still get her opportunity at the United States title. But Lashana, of course, gets the job done. And for her efforts, she will be facing off against Diamond Sky. So I don't know how Diamond Sky feels about having to face off against Lashana in the next round, though. Oh, I think that's like TNA Bound for Glory this year. I honestly think that it's the biggest pay-per-view that TNA have put together ever since, I want to say, Destination X 2012. That's the last time that I cared that much about a TNA program. So the fact that Nick Nemeth and Joe Hendry are on the top of the bill, that's going to be a big show. Oh, no. Well, it looks like Alicia and Jennifer are going to help her. Mm-hmm. And also, in part, why I'm doing the show early, because I knew that that Bound for Glory was going to be up, so I didn't want to try to overshadow it. Whoa! It's the big show! Yeah, I had to say it. All right, so Joshua, are you in the chat? Because you're up next, buddy. But if not, I'll still send you the invite. Hold on. Let me do that really quick. Although I'll start with Arkham since I hadn't seen him in the chat. Yeah, okay, so Joshua's in. All right, so I'll let your opponent know. Hold on. So it's not just the UFC title, it's a chance to advance to the second round of the King of the Ring tournament. That's what's at stake. As if AJ needs a bodyguard, but I have a feeling that AJ and Damian are going to have their chance in 2 matches' time in the main event. But give me a second, though. Sly's going to go for Arkham to win. All right, that's not a bad pick, given that Arkham does have a legit background in Taekwondo. All right, here we go.
The following contest is a 2 out of 3 falls match and is for the ultra-violent fighting championship.
And Crushing Kelly's going to go for Arkham. Okay. Tenu's going to go for Arkham. Well, introducing first is the challenger and also... Oh, let me go back to the King of the Ring bracket, though. But introducing the challenger and a former tag team champion and intercontinental champion. And this man is looking to advance into the second round. Atticus is going to go for Joshua to win. All right. All right, so as Joshua makes his way down, I may as well explain the rules of this MMA match. The rules are simple. Both competitors will be trapped inside a cage. There are no pinfalls, and you cannot escape the cage to win. To win, you got to make your opponent submit or knock him out. And it's 2 out of 3 falls, so you got to do it twice before your opponent does. So no pins and no escaping the cage. Otherwise, you can use the cage as a weapon. Or as a battering ram, rather. But now, I give you, only because Arkham always sounds so excited to see me every time I stop by his company. Of course. And in this case, Arkham is doing his best Austin, or rather Stone Cold Steve Austin, cosplay. Yes, his sub-gimmick is that he cosplays as other people. In this case, he is cosplaying as Austin. Steve Austin. Yep, that's right, primetime. So yeah, Arkham, what do you think of Stone? I guess you could say Stone Hot Arkham 500. Nah. Or Stone Cold Arkham.
Introducing the challenger from Annapolis, Maryland, weighing in at 252 pounds.
Oh my gosh! Wait, really? You got your Austin 316 shirt there? Sly Cooper? Rocks?
And his opponent from Boca Raton, Florida, weighing in at 185 pounds, the ultra-violent fighting champion, big time, Ryan Reynolds.
Flame Hot Arkham? I was going with Stone Hot Arkham, but I don't know. You also have a Sting shirt. Well, Arkham, are you ready to open up a can? Although I have a feeling that Joshua is about to illuminate with his awesome hair. Which is kind of ironic given that Stone Cold Steve Austin, when he, believe it or not, when Austin started, he actually had awesome long hair. But then, unfortunately, his hair started to recede to the point where, you know, Austin decided to just say, heck with it. I'm just going to go bald, and that's how he got his bald look, was because he was losing his hair. But yeah, when he first started, he had long, awesome hair. I don't know if you guys knew that. Yeah, that's true. Joshua James recently won the MMA championship in Fire Pro, and then Arkham just got sent right into the cage face first. Yeah, they have a lot of championship belts, to the point where it's like, if you're going to have that many championships, it's one thing if you're the WWE, you have the shows and the resources to do it, but when you have so many titles and not enough television time, you got to start consolidating, though. But that's just me, though. Ice Cold Arkham 500. Ah, I love that. I like that. That's why we call him Tony Clown, though. Hold on, wait a minute. Oh, and a drop kick right to the knee pad. Although Atticus was like, well, I wonder why haven't we had Arkham's Asylum yet? That's true. Although we have the Knights of Arkham, though. But that's also a little bit why he came up with the show Kings and Queens of Wrestling. Because of royalty. Anyway, nice leg sweep there onto Arkham. And then a backflip. Oh, I forgot to do one. I forgot to do this. Hold on. I forgot to do this. No. Options, please. To turn on the HUD so that we can keep track of who's in the lead and who's not. All right, here we go. Off the ropes. And, wow. Nice modified Dragon Suplex there by Arkham. Now going to try to take out the legs of Joshua James, and then a front flip. Oh, both guys missed, but Arkham now using his feet just like he does in Taekwondo. And in fact, he's doing pretty well with the kicks. He held 8 world championship, or 8 recognized world championship titles. The most recent being the Ring of Honor title. Oh, and Arkham using his quickness, or using some of his own quickness to counteract the quickness of Joshua. And in fact, Arkham is using the environment to his advantage. Not to say that Joshua couldn't do it. He had done it. But Arkham 500, however, is a different animal. Or a different kind of cat. Anyway, nice head scissors takedown there by Joshua. And going for a single leg Boston Crab. And Arkham. Oh. Atticus says, I own every Batman comic from 1967 to 2023 before I had to stop collecting them. And a knockout by Joshua, and Joshua's already up by 1. And Arkham is more of a dog person. And now wait, Joshua, what are you doing? Well, whatever Joshua was doing, he took too long, and Arkham, I guess maybe he had, you know what, I'm thinking he might have had some hair in his eye or something. I don't know what happened there. And then a thrust kick right to the face of Joshua. Now going for the Anaconda Vice. Going for a submission, and he got him to tap out. All right, now it's 1-1. Next fall will win. And then another thrust kick, not enough for a knockout. But now Arkham has control of this match. And now Arkham taking a little breather. And a front flip, one time too many. And Joshua turns the table. Off the ropes. And a Dragon Twist cutter. And that's a knockout. And we have a new champion.
Here is your winner, and the new ultra-violent fighting champion, Big Money, Joshua James.
So yeah, and Joshua, being a good sport that he is, says GG to Arkham. But I trust we have not heard the last of Arkham 500. But we will see him back again. And I think Atticus won a lot of the people's money because he was the only one who went with Joshua to win. So you called it. And for his efforts, Joshua will have the unenviable task of having to go up against the reigning, defending, undisputed King of the Ring himself, AJ Cool Kid, in the second round. So Joshua will have his work cut out for him as he will have to face off against the defending King of the Ring, AJ Cool Kid. So I don't know if AJ is still in the chat, but AJ, how do you feel about facing off against Joshua, or vice versa? Joshua, how do you feel about facing off against the reigning King of the Ring? I'll let you guys think about that. And while we do that, let's move on to the first of our two non-tournament matches. And it looks like we have two old acquaintances who have no love lost for each other. And Joshua says, I hope you're ready, AJ. Oh, so Joshua is confident that he could beat AJ. But first, let's get to this match. I believe Kelly's I believe Kelly's in the chat, but obviously I don't expect her to say anything because usually people don't speak during their matches, but I don't mind in this case. I honestly don't. Wait, you're calling Ruby Rose a peasant? Like what made her a peasant? Speaking of which, give me a second. I'm gonna turn on the air conditioning. Give me a second. All right, so Sly and Tenu are saying that Kelly will win. That's not a bad. Those are not bad picks. A lot of people are going to go for Kelly to win. All right, that is awesome. Let me check. I'm going to check in between to see how many matches I have to book for King of the Ring and Queen of the Ring via first round. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, making her way to the ring, representing the Bad Girls from parts unknown, the Reaper, Rose.
Okay. So it looks like we completed all of the first round for the King of the Ring. That's awesome. But now that just means that we have to get to round 2 now. And while that's happening, there you see Ruby. And of course, Ruby is coming back after being sent in an ambulance by Alicia. So she's class. Oh, okay. So it's basically the fact that she is classless that makes her a peasant. Oh, Atticus. Let me check. Let me check really quickly. Well, Atticus, you in the case of Atticus, you are still in the tournament. You're still in the tournament. You won your first round matchup against Brandon Cuevas. And the sad thing, however, is that you'll be facing off against Killian Utaker in the second round.
International Wrestling Grand Prix Women's
But yeah, you got to face off against Killian in the second round, and that's just basically the way the tournament came down to it. So I don't know how you feel about facing off against Killian. I know you fought him before. You know, obviously you weren't always friends, but I imagine when is the King of the Ring? Oh, it's concurrent with the King of the Ring as well. Hey, what's up, Wally? Speaking of which, let me check the Queen of the Ring really quickly to see the status of where that tournament is at. Okay, so I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, so I got 6 first-round matchups to go as far as Queen of the Ring is concerned. Yes, Rose and Lily are in the tournament. Actually, let me check to see where they are in the tournament. Hold on. And as that happens, match underway. All right, so Rose has yet to have her match, but she's going to face off against Kasumi Brooks. And as for Lily, she is yet to have her match, and she'll be facing off against, and I can't believe I'm saying this, Dragonheart RX. So the twins are facing off against the Dragonhearts. Lily will face off against RX, whereas Rose is facing off against Kasumi Brooks. Is Brenda still in the tournament? Hang on a moment. Brenda. No, Brenda actually lost her match against Patty Chase. So, no, Patty beat Brenda in the tournament. Sarah? Where's Sarah? Well, Sarah had a first round bye, but she will be facing off in the second round against Blake Belladonna. I don't have you on the card, Wally, but I can put you on the list, though, for a bonus match. So I have no issue with that. Though I'm still going to have to remember to book a match for to determine the number 1 contender for tag team championship. So I might have to consider doing that at some point, or maybe even make that part of the pre-show. So I have no issue with that. Was Carmelita in the tournament? Let me check. Carmelita. Where's Carmelita? Where's she? Oh, I'm sorry. That's Carmen Gonzalez. That's not Carmelita. Where is she? Oh, Carmelita is in the tournament. She had her first round bye, but is going to be the one to go up against Flora. And she will have her shot at the Queen's Crown Championship. Oh, and then for Alicia, she says, okay, you guys are set on my end. Awesome. And as that happens, back to the match, though. I was so busy helping you guys figure out who's still in the tournament and who's not. I forgot about the match, though. I don't want to take anything away from Kelly and Ruby. Yep. Oh, went for the... right, all right, cool. Went for an elbow drop, but then a forearm a la Mitsuharu Misawa. Although one thing he never did was do a head scissors takedown. Or if he did, it probably was during his younger days, really. As Tiger Mask. Anyway, a detonation kick, and is that it? 1? 2? No, not quite. Almost got her, though. And then a head scissors takedown on Kelly again. And then smashes her face on the apron, or on the canvas, excuse me. Now goes up to the top. And Kelly rolls out of the way. And, oh! Kelly baited her. And Ruby crashed and burned and now smacked her head on that apron. Now back inside the ring. But then Ruby comes along and a head scissors takedown in the kneeling position. And kicked in the back. And once again rolled out of the way and missed. This time she just plain missed. And Kelly misses the elbow drop. And now Kelly, confident. Oh, she rolled right into the kick. Right to the head and then one right to the back. Oh, that's gotta hurt. 1, 2, no, not quite. And Ruby wondering, what do I have to do to put away my arch nemesis, Kelly? And then a running knee. Oh, I thought you were trying to catch Misty from Pokemon. But then again, that was probably before you met Kelly, so I'm not going to hold you to that. Oh my gosh, look at the power of Kelly. Yeah, that's what's going to happen to you, Atticus, if you mess around. She'll do that to you. Or actually on second thought, I'm not even going to go there. Not going to go there. But one thing that is going to go is the fact that Kelly is going to use those boots. And those boots are made for walking, and that's just what they'll do. And those boots are going to walk all over Ruby Rose. And also get a taste of those boots to her face. 1, 2, 3, it's over. So Kelly gets the win over her arch nemesis. Wait a minute. Kelly, what are you doing? No! Come on, Kelly! I know that you had problems with Ruby, but you didn't have to do that. Wow. And of course, Ruby not having a what is it? A beautiful day in the neighborhood, that's for sure. Oh, and there's also the news that Joshua won the UFC title. All right, cool. But wow. But this is not. Let's not forget that Ruby was the one who attacked Kelly. I mean, of course, Kelly, when she first got to the show, she was a bit skinny and she was a bit small. But then she really grew, and we all know what happened. But we now go from two girls that wear red to two men that are going to be seeing red. Not a problem, Ten. You have a great time. But up next, we have the next chapter in the saga between Damian Shelley and AJ Cool Kid. And even though this involves their respective groups of the Outcasts and the Diamond World Order, when all is said and done, it really is all going to come down to Shelley and AJ. And for AJ, he wanted a shot at Damian. But of course, obviously, myself and the board of directors wanted to ensure that they both made it to Royal Redemption, which is the show that's going to be called. But they still wanted to go at each other, so we booked them in this matchup. And of course, Atticus and the rest of Desolation are going to watch to see which team comes out on top. So let's get to it. I want to say AJ's watching this, but again, I don't want to assume that he is, given that he's probably still at the mall or something. I'm not sure. Or actually, I'll let him and And who are the four kings? I want to say it's DWO. Yeah, it's DWO. Now I remember. Yeah, so, because they won that tournament to crown the champion. So for the Outcasts, I mean, if they win this, they might just be the next in line. So there's a lot of implications in this one. I have to think that if you're Atticus, you want the champs to win. And possibly get Desolation to slide right in there and get a shot at the Four Kings. Or who knows, maybe you can go up to AJ or Sly or anybody from the DWO and challenge them. But anyway, let me just let Damien know. And now let me get AJ. There's Ezra. Yep. Well, it's not so. Well, yes, you are back, Madison, but in this case, your brother has been summoned, but I don't think it's so much your brother as much as it's the Kage. And of course, Sly's going to be there to help AJ as part of DWO, and not so much because he has anything against Damien himself, but rather because he's part of the group already. Did you see what I posted earlier, TJ? Wait, where did you say? Hold on a moment. Let's see, where did... Oh, I'm sorry. You said for your bonus match, you are requesting Michelle McCool to face you off for the Divas and TBD championships in the 20 minutes of fame match? All right. Oh, sure. Sure, Atticus. All right, here we go. Let's get right to the match. And actually, as a matter of fact, Damien also has his bonus match right after this one, so you might want to stick around to claim Damien's bonus match if you can talk to him, since he's in his Kage mode. So you might need to use your powers to control him, or at least calm him down a little bit. But up first, here we go.
The following contest is an elimination match. Introducing first, at a combined weight.
Okay, so it's for his feed. All right, so it's on behalf of the feed. All right, cool. But up first, we have the Outcasts. You have leading the way, you have Brandon Cuevas. You have in the top hat Brooklyn Joker. You have the Universal Championship, the champion, the red belt champion, Jose Blanco, who won it under cyberspace jurisdiction, and the Kage, that is Damien Shelley. It's the feud against CM Punk. And that's a first-time match. You know, it's so sad, though, that the only time that Punk and Bray Wyatt had ever shared a ring at any one point was during Punk's last year during his first run, and as Bray Wyatt was on the up and up. And it's sad, though, because they were never in the same company at the same time. So this is going to be a dream match in every respect, though.
59
No. Oh, okay. Let me read that. Before I do, I give you the undisputed Four Kings champions themselves. Leading the way is AJ, but mainly for the fact that he is the guy that is in the feud with Damian. And then behind him is Sly Cooper. Then, of course, behind him is the leader of the group, Diamond Light. And behind him is the guy that's been there by his side longer than any of them, and that's Najee. Not out loud? All right, I'm not going to say it. All right, I'll read it. Let me read it. Okay. Okay. I answered the DMs, but I won't say what it is. All right, here we go. No, I did not get the Wyatt DLC pack, so we're using the base one. And then Maddie says, in Damien's head, he is the true Four Kings champion and blames Leo and Seth for the fact that he's not. Wait, 1, 2. Ooh. Oh, I forgot to mention. This is a Survivor Series rules match, so the match does not end with one fall. The falls can be won by pinfall, submission, count out, or knockout. So knockout is another method to win. So you have the tall and the small. You have David against Goliath, although Goliath is giving him those hands. And you know what? A victory over the champs will do that, I imagine. I'm still on the fence on whether to get that. Now, if it goes on sale, I might get it, but, you know, that's another story. Hey, Joker, what's up? By the way, you're in the match right now as you're teaming up with Jose, Brandon, and the Kage that is Damian Shelley. And then goes right after Sly Cooper. Anyway, off the ropes. Nope. Now AJ using his power just like Samson did in the Bible. $10. All right. Well. And then, wait a minute. Well, look at the strength of AJ. Look at him. Wow. How did AJ pick the man up, though? And, well, I don't know if that would have been it, but Brandon Cuevas not going to take any chances. All right, so now we have the two biggest men in the match. Although Brandon's no small man himself. And, in fact, Najee's just going to give a couple of right hands just because. Oh, I see. And then back body dropped outside the ring goes Diamond Light. Goes after AJ, but AJ, nope, back elbowed by Brooklyn Joker. You were watching LTD? All right, not a problem. And Logan, hey, great to see you there, Logan. Ooh, punch right to the face, and since when can the feed talk? But he said CM Punk, so I know what he means. And now Diamond Light in trouble. One thing you don't want to do, I mean, in any tag team match, is get in the opponent's corner, but most especially the Outcasts and Desolation if you're facing off against Desolation. However, broken up by AJ. AJ gets caught. AJ gets tombstone for his trouble. Is it possessed Zangief? And, well, Joker did a little bit too much taunting, and it costed him for a little bit. Wait. CM Punk humiliated Bray back in 2013, and the Fiend never got his revenge. Wait, when did that happen, though? Anyway, however, Diamond Light has been isolated, and if anything, the Outcasts have put together a great plan, and that is to keep Diamond Light in the ring as long as they can. Oh, Survivor Series 2013, okay. But however, Diamond Light finally tags out. But I have to think that as the match progresses, should Diamond Light find himself back in the ring, he'll be weakened sufficiently. Oh, however, what? Oh, and AJ might have not had his head on straight because he missed his target considerably, though. And now Joker landing the no laughing matter on Sly on the floor. And even though Sly's not the legal man, that'll take him out of commission for the moment. I mean, he's not out of the match altogether. It's just, ooh. Well, that's a good way to soften him up. I'm taking suggestions right now. Uh-oh, and Diamond Light gonna look to get revenge on everybody that was beaten up on him. He brings in Brandon, and he also brings in Jose in the hard way. But it looks like AJ and Joker are fighting outside the ring. And a pile driver onto Jose inside the ring. However, Diamond Light exits the ring and restarts the count. Tekken, Mortal Kombat. Those three are the ones I'm most familiar with. Oh, I see. A fighter character to possess. I would have said Blanca from Street Fighter. Because I think Zangief is a bit too militant to fall prey, whereas Blanca would probably do. But man, this match has turned into a schmoz at this point. But I wonder who the legal men are. Okay, so it's Sly and Joker that are the legal men. Only for Sly to get big booted in the face. And that might do it. One, nope, broken up by AJ. And AJ showing us that the lion and the raccoon are good friends. But it looks like the raccoon is going to fight for his lion brother. But now both men outside. And a series of kicks and punches right to Joker. And it looks like Diamond Light gets Joker back inside the ring. And in fact, that's what he does. And then, whoa! The Cooper Clash. He hits the Cooper Clash, and that knocked him out. And then Kaiser Hart says, "Patty, where's Damien?" Wait, which one? which Damien. But I was not expecting that the Cooper Clash to knock out Joker. Oh, that's right. I gotta re-upload Sly. I wasn't able to do that, especially given the fact that I was on vacation at that time. He's in the match. He's the guy in the body paint fighting Sly Cooper right now. But I was asking which Damien, because we also have Damien Richards. Yeah, alright, so he unfortunately, well, I don't want to say unfortunately, but he had his match earlier. But now Joker's out. Oh, well, a DDT onto Najee. But then he gets caught into a suplex. And right now the Outcasts are outnumbered. Then turns it over to Diamond Light. Although that's going to be easier said than done, especially if Diamond Light is just going to beat up on his face. Now sends him over. And now a tag right to Brandon, and the double super kick. Now goes for the pin. One. Well, that probably would have been it had it not been for Sly breaking it up. But Diamond Light's in trouble. And in fact, he has been in trouble for most of this match. Oh, went for the Superman punch but missed. The boy fought valiantly, beloved. Yes, he did. But now Brandon also does not want to be in the Diamond World Order's corner, especially when they have the numbers. And then the spine buster. And before the referee can even give a count, broken up immediately by Damian Shelley, the Kage. Uh-oh. Oh, they're going to do it again. The Diamond Device. And they hit it. They hit the Diamond Device, although Brandon still with enough wherewithal to fight back and get back on his feet. Oh, then a kick right to the face. Back elbow. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm wondering. I mean, I do have Jacob Baker in the sports games. Like, I have him in Madden and I have him in MLB or baseball. Like, I got him in those games, though. You know, since obviously we need the manpower and the woman power to be in the shows. But I've never had his character on Blue Toad Wrestling, though. That's the thing. And yes, he was part of the Stanley Cup winning team. And then another spine buster. Then a tag to Najee. And a quick tag to Jose. Only for Jose to get his head taken off. And then another punch. And Jose, of course, I mean, I remember when the guy was clean shaven. To now he has a beard. Why would you do that, Maddie? It's a good thing that it's not real life, because if it was, you know, the hockey community would be up in arms about that. Not to say you couldn't order your own championship. But as it is, Jose now going to, and Jose's actually the freshest out of all of these guys that are still left. Oh! And, well, whatever Jose was going to do, AJ was not going to let him do it. And now AJ, or rather Jose, making certain that AJ didn't get involved again. Then a tag to the Kage. Oh, went for a clothesline only to get cold-cocked by Brandon Cuevas, and then the Kage driver. One, nope, broke it up and saved by his brother. Uh-oh, Najee in trouble. I forgot what he calls that, though. And I just noticed that Najee, the Reaper Death Seal, thank you. The Reaper Death Seal, but Najee just too big and powerful at this point. Then a tag to Sly Cooper. Uh-oh. And of course, those two have a sub-feud with one another. Now it's the cat and the raccoon, although the beast tail bomb. The tailed beast bomb, excuse me. And then the diamond dominator, that might do it. I was about to say, Brandon, you can break it up. I don't know if you know that. The tailed beast bomb, so that evens it up as that takes out Sly Cooper. And I think we're gonna need your help, Carmelita, to help Sly, but it looks like Sly's gonna be okay. But as that happens, elbow right to the Kage. Back elbow. But it looks like Brandon is still in the ring, and now the referee trying to get Brandon out of the ring. And Diamond Light celebrating, but he better turn around. And now Brandon. And now Diamond Light gonna fight off both men. And he slams Damien. Took his eye off the ball, but now Brandon with the BTS. It's like the GTS, but it's Brandon. Then a shoulder tackle. And Diamond Light making the same mistake. You don't turn your back. Although, wait a minute, he's got the Diamond Claw. The Diamond Claw. And the Kage has passed out. Oh, Superman punch. And then a spear, and that might do it. Well, that might have done it had it not been for Najee, but now the Kage has been taken out. Now it's all up to the brothers, Jose and Brandon. Uh-oh. Brandon, Diamond Dominator once again. Well, that would have been it had it not been for Jose. Well, now the DW will have the advantage at this point, but then again, it's never over until it is. Uh-oh, I think they're going to try. Oh, I think they're going to kill him. And And reminder, Jose has hardly ever been it. Yeah, that's true. He's the freshest at this point. And it looks like Brandon and AJ are fighting each other. Looks like that might be a secondary feud between those two. If you're Jose, you got to try to find a way to knock out somebody. And he knocked out Diamond Light. So now it's back to 2v2. It's now Najee and AJ against Jose and Brandon. So while Jose and Brandon have regularly teamed with each other, Najee and AJ have teamed with each other the least between those two. But that's not going to stop them. Not at all. Oh, wait a minute. AJ must have said something, because now Brandon is going to give him the beats. And down goes AJ. Oh, and Brandon, I think Brandon collapsed and the referee called for the bell to save him, but now it's all up to Jose. I mean, right now AJ's out on his feet, so if you're gonna do this, you've got to take out Najee while AJ is still down. 1, 2, 3. Now it's 1-on-1, and then the mushroom stomp. But it all comes down to Jose and. Oh, he's got the sleeper. He's got the sleeper on AJ. Wait a minute. Wait, AJ? Wait a minute. Oh, AJ got out. I don't know how, but he did. But Jose continues to put on the advantage at this point. Oh, the Lion's Barrage. That's it. Which is that spinning kick that he does. The Cosmic Spike on Jose. 1, 2, 3, and AJ wins it and is the sole survivor.
Here are your winners.
So AJ proving, well, really all this does is this prevents the Outcasts from getting a shot, an immediate title shot at the Four Kings titles. However, there's still the one-on-one match that those two are going to have, and those will have championship implications as far as AJ and Damian themselves are concerned. But without question, but that does not mean that Damian and the rest of the Outcasts couldn't get another shot. Not down the line. Of course, lying, cheating, and stealing. Well, normally I'd ask what kind of match you would want this to be. But in this case, since that's what you're going to do, I'll choose the matchup for you. Well, the match type, that is. But before I do that, let me... I'm going to adjust the, the championships outside of Universe mode. Oh, and speaking of Eddie Guerrero, there he is, the guy that lies, cheats, and steals. Only if I can pick when it happens? I thought you wanted it today. But first, let me change the championships for those who won titles. Oh yeah, that's right. Liv is now the new champion here. Oh, the next pay-per-view? Oh. I have a feeling that might be a problem. Not to say that I couldn't do it. But I'll have to consider it. I'll have to consider. Wait, what championship? Oh yeah, that's right. It was Liv. Yeah, it was because of the match between you and AJ, in which it was being booked. So yeah, that's the only reason I'm hesitant to do that. Not to say I couldn't give you a shot at it. Let's see, what were the other championships? Oh yeah, that's right. Kaiser Hart is still the champion there. Let's see, Flora is still the Queen's Crown champion. That's right. And then, oh yeah, Joshua James is the new UFC champion. So let me do that really quick. There we go. Oh, and what I forgot to change one other thing. I forgot to change the fact that where is he? I forgot to change the fact that Damien is not the Universal Champion. It's actually Luigi who won the championship off of him once again. But obviously Luigi will be defending that championship against him and a few other people. Let's see. Oh wait, hang on. Let me read the chat again, just so I understand this. We will have it on the Go Home episode of BTW instead. The winning team's captain can pick the stipulation for me against AJ as well. Ah. I already did that. I already did that. I already added the feed to the Outcasts. I already did that. But yeah, we can do it on the Go Home episode. In fact, that would actually add to the... That would only add to that... so I'm fine with that being the match for... But you still have a bonus match, though. You still got a bonus match, Damien. So with that, what is your bonus match? And then after that, we'll have RS. Then we'll have Alicia, Tammy, Jose, Arkham. And that's just the first... That's just the first line. Those are just the first 5. There's still more. The feed. All right. Well, what kind of match is this going to be, though? Like, what's the match type? And we'll do this at WrestleMania. Why not? Let's go to WrestleMania. Yes, you're still on the list, Ryan, from last time. So I still got you. A casket match? I guess it works since, the feed would dabble in this. Wait. Let me do this instead. Hold on. Oh, let's go to the Firefly Funhouse. Let's do that. The feed. Against CM Punk. And normally I wouldn't do this, but given that CM Punk has not defended his United Kingdom Championship ever since he won it, let me pick a referee for this. I had Charles Robinson, so I'll have Rod Zapata be the referee in this case. Alright, so the feed is So this is a dream match in the sense of we never got this match. I mean, we had Bray Wyatt and CM Punk, but that was in 2013. As Bray was coming in, CM Punk was going out. Well, again, since CM Punk hadn't defended the championship, I was like, all right, well, let's just...
The following contest is a
I'll hold that thought.
casket match.
I said, why not?
And is for the NXT UK Championship.
Oh. Mr. McBossman, it's such good. And now we have the feed. It is so quiet and so ominous. You look into the severed head of Bray Wyatt. You look at this creepy monster. I don't know what scares me. That face, or the lamp of his head, or just the fact that he could. Or just the fact that he could destroy anybody. Although, actually, I don't recall Blanca. I mean, Blanca was like, I don't want to say he was fat, but he wasn't in the best shape. But here, he's looking good. I'm also sending a DM. I'm not going to say what it is. Oh, no. And now we have CM Punk. Obviously his music is off because obviously I don't want to get copyrighted and all that stuff. But while Punk is used to wrestling, or has been used to wrestling in front of like 50, 100, maybe 200 people, I don't think he's ever wrestled a match where there was nobody. Outside of maybe a few camera staff and crew and whatnot. It seems to me that Punk has been through hell. So he knows what he's getting himself into. I mean, after all, he was in Hell in a Cell not that long ago. But he was up against Drew McIntyre. And while Drew's a big guy, at least he was human. The Feed is a monster. And sure, he's fought in Kane, but come on, Kane was not the monster that he was at the time that Punk was at the top of his game. Well, he might have to pull something out, otherwise Feed's going to beat the hell out of him. Or Punk will have to do something. I don't know what he'll have to do.
Introducing the challenger.
Yeah, that was Corporate Kane. And obviously Corporate Kane was just a shell of what he once was, if I'm being honest.
And his opponent, from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 218 pounds, the NXT UK Champion, CM Punk!
Well, of course, Mike Rum does not know that. He only just knows what he only has the card in front of him. He doesn't know that that's Blanca. He doesn't know. So you can't really blame him for that.
There are no pinfalls, submissions, disqualifications, or countouts. The only way to win is for a superstar to force their opponent inside of the casket. After closing the casket lid shut, the remaining superstar will be declared the winner. Now, let the match begin.
All right. I was sending a DM while this was happening. And that's what CM Punk is going to have to do. He's got to use his speed, and he's got to use some wrestling, at least at the start, before he can start brawling. Because if it turns into a street fight, pun intended, CM Punk is not going to last very long. But don't underestimate the fans of CM Punk. Let's not get it twisted here. However, going underneath the ring... Oh! And Punk getting hit with that bat only for him to drop the hammer, that double axe handle. And then starting to work on the back. As well as the leg. I mean, that's a good idea. If you can work on his back and his legs, you give yourself a great chance to win, but you cannot try to trade fisticuffs with the man. However, there are no disqualifications, so what works for the Feed is going to work for CM Punk, though. And Punk gets run over by a clothesline. And then just gets stomped on. And now the Feed, cold and calculated, now stomping on the hand. Yeah, he's very athletic for his size. It's just that Blanca had a bit more body fat. But obviously, he trimmed down. Or at least trimmed down enough to where he can keep up if it ever turns into a game of speed with CM Punk and stamina, as Punk just got uppercutted, and then the sister Abigail from out of nowhere. And normally he'd go for a pin, but he knows exactly what he needs to do, and that's put Punk in the casket. Although although you cannot underestimate Blanca, because if you're CM Punk, the one thing you want to do is get him to that point where he has to come out as desperate, as kamikaze. You want to force him into that state and hope that he makes a mistake, because if he doesn't, Punk is in trouble. Although Punk, to his credit, not going to give up. Yeah, he's in feed mode right now, but if you're CM Punk, you want him to get to that point of kamikaze. That's what you want. But obviously, you know, the feed not going to let him get to that point. In fact, he wants to put this away right now. Now going to try to shut the lid. Oh, yes, you did. By the way, congratulations, AJ, on winning the match as the sole survivor. Oh, went for a dropkick but missed. And now has the sledgehammer. But yeah, AJ, you did really well in that main event. Although I did have a question as far as... Well, yeah, that too, but I was about to ask AJ about something else when it comes to the tag team titles. I was wondering if I may ask this if I could. But anyway, back to the back inside the ring is CM Punk. Yep, Spike Ryan also says that AJ did well, or did great, excuse me. Yeah, Jose also did pretty well. If Damian Shelley doesn't get a shot at it? What? Wait. Uh-oh. Well, I also wanted to run it by AJ before I even did that. And AJ says he needs to be punished. He says not... Okay, I kind of figured that's what it was. Well, not AJ, sorry. CM Punk staying alive, though. Wait. What if I told you... Wait. The winner gets to pick the stipulation for your one-on-one. It's not fair. He's getting awarded for nearly killing me. And now CM Punk has a rare opportunity to put away the feed, but obviously the feed not ready to rest in peace. Although, yeah, the only thing is he had that rematch clause from when he was a Four Kings champion, but of course, like Seth Rollins, he already used it. Are you talking about the tag team title? Because, yeah, he did use that. I thought he didn't use it yet. But, yeah, he did use it for the tag team titles. I do remember that. But in this case, he's actually talking about the... He's talking about the Four Kings title. Yeah, that. So while AJ thinks about that, now CM Punk has gotten his second wind, and that's the one thing you didn't want to do if you're the feed. And wait, what's wrong with the feed? Wait. Well, I don't know if you can see this, but the feed has been busted open. The feed has been busted open. Now we have some blood leaking. Although I think that might have just made him mad. Uh-oh, I think the feed is now he's starting to go crazy. Which might actually be a bad thing, given that. Oh, not a problem, Crushing Kelly. I had a feeling that you were gonna watch Bound for Glory, so I'm happy that we got your match in before then, so definitely enjoy it. So no worries there. And then, yeah, Punk's now busted open, but he's been in these bloody wars before. Now trying to slam the... No, he cannot put him away. But no, it's for the Four Kings title, though. But again, I don't want to force a tag team title match, though. But we're still going to have that match as far as, you know, Damian and AJ are concerned. Yeah, his match with MJF at Revolution 2022 was incredible. Ezra waves bye to Jennifer. Aww. The Four Kings is fine, but I'm not letting him have a shot at the tag team titles. All right. So that then raises the next question, AJ. Who should get the next title shot for the tag team titles? Yeah. All right. Because I can determine that via a Royal Rumble or something. Oh, no. AJ looks at Atticus and his teammates. Wait, are you saying that Atticus or any combination of Desolation get a shot at the tag team titles? I'll just say this, though. Atticus already has a match, so you might want to pick between Leo, Damian Richards, or actually, no, Damian Richards is already taken. So you're left with Leo and the U-Takers as two members that could possibly, as any combination of those three for Desolation can fight for the titles. And look at the blood! Look at the blood, folks! Some of it is the Feed's blood, and some of it is Punk's blood. And in fact, they're using that casket as a weapon. Oh! And Punk... Oh, your match, let's see, RS... Alright, so I go from RS, Alicia, Tammy, Jose, Arkham, Carmelita, JW, Joker, Leo, Atticus, Jennifer, Ryan, Rose and Lily, and you. Also, I out of character, I would like to... Oh, okay. I'll add AJ, though. But out of character, I also want to... play a little bit of Jamboree. That is, after the show, I'll get something to eat, and if time permits, I might do some Jamboree, maybe. I just don't want to take too long when it comes to the show. Oh, speaking of Jamboree, I wanted to ask AJ something, especially in 2 weekends' time. So, if you remember, Joshua wanted... Oh, absolutely. Now getting the not the anaconda device, the mandible claw. But anyway, in 2 weekends' time, which would be the weekend of let me check here. The weekend of wait, where is it? That would be the weekend of November 9th and 10th. I understand our good friend Joshua wanted to play another game, and since technically he never got to use his birthday gift, he decided to use his birthday gift for the weekend of November 9th. And I was wondering if you were interested in playing along with myself and Joshua, with Joshua being the guest of honor, given that this is his birthday gift. I had one other person, and that was our good friend Elmeister. But yeah, you can always check with your work just to see. And now, wait a minute. Now the Feed going to try to finish him off right here, right now. And the match is over. And Punk.
Here is your winner.
Wait.
And new
Wait a minute. How did Punk get out of there?
UK champion, the Fiend, Bray Wyatt.
Wait, I thought Punk was in the casket, but then apparently he got teleported out of the casket. I guess the Fiend decided to show mercy, given that, if you remember Blanca, when he's at peace, like he's a how do I put this? Blanca is somewhat of a gentle giant when he's at peace. If you've seen the movie, if especially you saw the movie, the Street Fighter movie that is, where Blanca kind of has a moment where he's in front of a child or something, and the child is scared, but then Blanca is scared so much because he doesn't want to scare the child or something. I don't know. Yeah, he let Punk out of the casket. And then apparently Spike still wants to beat up CM Punk. I think that's enough's enough. And then he throws Punk in the casket and he shuts it down. Well, so now the Fiend has won the United Kingdom Championship. I don't know who's going to take it from him, though. Well, up next is RS, but this will be the last time I'll reach out to him, because after that I'll take off his name, since I hadn't seen him in the chat all that often. Let's see, where's RS? And then Grand Empress Jennifer says hello to LD. And JW, it's great to see you. AJ says I can. Wait, I can what? Oh, you mean beat the Fiend? Well, sure, you can beat the Fiend. And JW, now we're doing our bonus matches, man. Take the title from the Fiend. Okay, that's kind of what I thought you were going to say. All right. Let me... All right, so I'm going to give RS about a minute starting right now. So RS has a little less than a minute to claim his bonus match. If not, Alicia, you are up next after this. That is if RS does not show up at the 3-hour, 4-minute-and-a-half mark. I know, but for RS... between now and the end of the show, if he doesn't show up, I'll take him off the list for good until he comes back. All right, 15 seconds, and then Alicia will make her bonus match known. There's Wally. All right. Well, Alicia, it's time for your bonus match. Are you ready, Alicia? All right, she is. All right. A couple of questions. Let's see. Where do you want this match to take place in? Like at a WrestleMania? If there's a particular WrestleMania? Let's see. I do have the TBD arena. I got that. WrestleMania 40? Okay. I know that's just what it is. All right, so we have the daytime or nighttime. There's a big difference. I forgot to ask about what time of the day this is going to be in. Nighttime. And let's see. So I was about to ask Alicia what kind of match this is going to be. I have more under custom though. Let's see. So outside of RS, we have, and then Alicia, who's having her match right now. So we have RS, Tammy, Jose, Arkham, Carmelita, JW, Joker, Leo, Atticus, Jennifer, Ryan, the twins, Rose and Lily, Violet, Diamond Sky, Asriel Black, Primetime, Tomora, and then Wally and AJ. So, oh yeah, that's right. Right. Oh, of course. Let me get the custom matches ready. And it's to crown the Divas and TBD championships against Michelle McCool. And then the only other question is what attire, 1 or 2. Okay. Oh, not a problem, Primetime. Oh yeah, let me get Jessica Carr as the referee for this one. All right, it's a double title match. So we have the TBD title, and for the first time in a long time, the Divas Championship, which, truth be told, I haven't used this championship since WWE 2K13, and I was using this as the precursor to the Intercontinental Championship back when there weren't as many championships, and back when the women's division was very thin, if you remember, because it was such a long time ago. And of course, Alicia is ready to go. Oh, no problem there, Primetime. I appreciate it. And we are live in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. And up first is Michelle McCool.
The following contest is an Iron Woman match and is for
Wait a minute.
WWE Divas and the
And of course, Alicia not going to waste time. She wants to get right to it. Match underway already. Well, I guess Alicia doesn't get paid by the hour, you know. However, I was going to say she has 20, but in this case she has less than 20 minutes of fame to go. Oh, I forgot one more thing. One more thing I want to do, and that is... Oh no, it's all good though, Primetime. There we go. Got to get the score up. And then sent right into the steps was Alicia. Obviously, it's far from over. We all know that Alicia has been in her fair share of these matches. She has won, what, at least one or two? I mean, she lost the first one, but it was against Violet. And obviously, Violet was already ingrained in the Blue Toad Wrestling universe by that point. And that was Alicia's first ever match. But ever since then, Alicia has gotten acquainted with the Blue Toad Wrestling style. And that style being anything can happen. And that you got to be willing to put yourself out there in order to win. And already Alicia not going to waste any time. Wait, what's this? Oh, she's got the sandal and just slapped it across her head. And then the Royal Factor. 1, 2, no. And give Michelle McCool credit, she kicked out. Ooh, nice royal spin. And a royal front flip. And then, well, one went for a drop kick and one went for a front flip again, hurting themselves, but Alicia recovered and sent right into Jessica Carr, but then a judo throw by Michelle McCool. And now going for a Dragon Sleeper on Alicia, but then Alicia using the knees to get out of it. And another Royal Factor. That's right. She was the very first WWE Divas Champion back in the day. Yes. That is absolutely true, so it's only fitting that it would come down to Alicia and Michelle McCool off the ropes. And a tornado DDT, so now you have a chair and a table inside the ring. 1, 2, and Alicia takes the lead at 1-0. And now Alicia with the chair. Missed a couple of times, although she did miss that. Calls that the Royal DDT. All right. But then Michelle, no wait. Nice counter. Off the ropes. Nope. Then a forearm with the left hand in this case. And then a super kick on Alicia. 1, 2. No, kick out by Alicia. You're watching this and Bound for Glory? Okay. But hey, I'm really hoping that Joe Hendry gets his moment, because it would just be a waste. Like, out of character, it would be a waste for them to not put the title on Joe Hendry, because he's been on fire out of character. Whereas at least, you know, the former Dolph Ziggler, Nick Nemeth, had his reign. But I'm hoping that the rest of the show delivers in all the other right places, like the women's knockout division and the tag team and all the other championships that TNA has. Wait, 1, 2, no. I mean, went for the Faith Breaker, but not enough to put away Alicia, but Alicia has a lot more. Please type in the chat. All right. Oh, let me see. There we go. And now Alicia going to take down that table. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this. And another faith breaker, but this time, well, once again on the floor. 1, 2, no! All right, there we go. Anyway, another royal factor in a pin. 1, 2, 3. And now it's 2-0 for Alicia. And then sent right into the post was Alicia. But Alicia fighting back. And another royal spin. And out of position was Jessica Carr, the referee. 1, 2. But it didn't matter. It's 3-0 Alicia. And make it a double. Another royal spin. Oh, but instead of going for the pin, code of royal excellence, I'm sorry. The royal factor in this case. 1, 2, 3. Is the 360 senton. Ah, I'm sorry. And then a knee breaker on Michelle McCool. Then a knee drop right to the face. And a gut buster. Well, that'll definitely slow Alicia down. And then hitting the head with the with that shovel. Although, if anything, that might have just made her mad. And now Alicia using that chair like a railroad spike, but nope, shoved away. And then the implant buster. Oh, I'm sorry, it's called the Angel's Wings, my bad. The Angel's Wings. But now Michelle McCool looking to get her second win, and she needs to. She's down 4-0 at this point. And now McCool getting her second win and now starting to ram Alicia's head in the ground. Now working on the heel hold, and Alicia is forced to tap out. Now it's 4-1 in favor of Alicia. But no, Alicia fights back. And I'm not sure what you call this move though, but 1, 2. Well, whatever you call it was enough to get a 3 count, 5-1. The awareness bomb, thank you. Another chair, but before she could use it, gets sent right into the post. Right now, Alicia leads 5-1. And then Michelle gets the favor returned. It's better to give than receive. Another Royal Factor and a cover. 1, 2, 3. 6-1. Yeah, well, unfortunately, she doesn't have the politics to help her in this case. You know, obviously, as far as that's concerned. But then ran right. Oh, nice kick there to Mrs. Deadman. Although the way Alicia is beating down Michelle McCool, she'll be a dead woman pretty soon, if not a beaten woman. Because right now, you know, the Empress Alicia is woman handling the dead woman. Although Michelle, using that shovel, got one good shot in, only to get hit with the Royal Factor again. Oh, now got the sandal. But then the code of Royal Excellence. 1, 2, 3. Now it's 8-1 and uh-oh. Wait a minute. Nope. Countered. Only to get hit with a super kick or a head kick. 1, 2. Now it's 8-2 for Alicia, as Michelle gets only her second fall with about 6-7 minutes and 20 seconds, but now going for the heel hold. And Alicia taps out, so now it's 3-8. There's 7 minutes left, and if Michelle McCool's going to win this match, she's going to have to make her move right now. And if you're Alicia, you got to stop her before she gets going. And then another Royal Factor. 1, 2, 3. And Alicia gets a 9-3 margin. And another Royal Factor back to back. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, set right into the table. And it looks like Michelle has the heel hold again, and Alicia has to tap out again. Now it's 10-4. And then a drop kick to Alicia, who went for the knee but dropped it on the floor instead. The awareness bomb. Followed by yet another Royal Factor. And then 1, 2, 3. Now it's 11-4. And then the knees right to Alicia. And then a big boot. Once again has the heel hold. And Michelle, Michelle does get the win. Yeah, you have this, but the last thing you want to do is get into, it looks like Alicia her legs might be hurting. And if Alicia's a sitting duck, she might be in trouble, because she won't be able to run very fast. Though I might have spoken too soon. But she does have extreme leg damage, and that's going to be a factor as this match continues. I mean, it does two things. Number one, it makes it easy for more submissions to be in play, but it also makes the kicks not as effective as it would be if she was 100%. So it's always important to work on your opponent's anatomy. And then a German suplex with the bridge. 1, 2. Now make it 12-5. Anyway, nice code of royal excellence. 1, 2. Got him. Sorry, TJ had a match at LTD. Oh, you mean you had a match on LTD, or did I have one? I'm kind of wondering what you mean by that. But I'll check it out, though. And then a knee right to Michelle McCool. Michelle just hasn't been able to get much offense going. Oh, both? 2, 3. 14-5. At this point, it's now just a formality, although Michelle's not going to give it up just like that. To her credit, though. And now a hockey stick, but nope, drops the hockey stick for some reason. And then Michelle McCool getting slammed on the apron again. And finally sent back inside. And now Alicia getting the hockey stick as motivation for the Mighty Ducks. Bonus points if you get the reference. 1, 2. Now it's 15-5. And Michelle McCool, mainly out of frustration, wondering, what do I have to do to put this woman down? All right, goes for the cover, though. 1, 2. Well, gets a fall, so it's 15-6. And then another suplex. And then another big boot. Yeah, too little, too late, I know. And now Michelle going to use that sandal. Anyway, nice drop kick there by Michelle McCool, but 15 seconds away. Although Michelle McCool manages to hit the faith breaker, but 2, 1. Well, she'll go for the cover, but that's not going to do it as time runs out. And the winner, with the final score of 15-6.
Here is your Divas and TBD champion.
We got a double champ. So congratulations to Alicia on getting the big win. Well, congratulations, Alicia, on following through on that. I mean, you said you were going to win it, and you won it. So, but now you have a target on your back because I have a feeling that other people are going to want to go for those titles. But for the time being, congratulations to you, Alicia. All right, so I've already given RS his heads up. So I will give... Oh, hang on a moment. Oh, and of course, NWA, which is hosted by our good friend Gregory, is doing his show as we speak as well. All right, I'm going to give RS 30 seconds to accept his bonus match starting right now. If not, Tammy Martinez is going to be up next, although Tammy hasn't been in the chat, and I don't have a way to contact Tammy, so unless Alicia can do it, not that she's obligated to by any stretch, but if Tammy doesn't get it, then Jose will be up next. So, oh, you could? All right. Well, all right. Let's see. 3, 2, 1. All right. So if Alicia can contact Tammy, I will, since I'm doing this as a favor for Alicia, I'll give her the next 2 minutes starting right now. So she has until the 3-hour, 34-minute mark to claim it. If not, Jose will get it next. But we'll find out. I'll be kind of curious to see. She could be busy because she's not online. Ah, I see. I see. Though it doesn't hurt to try. And then Jennifer's still here. Awesome. All right. Little less than 30 minutes, or 30 seconds, excuse me. Do you want to do a tag team match together? Well, that's up to Jennifer when we get to her match. But that's something to consider. But again, it's up to Jennifer, because at the end of the day, it's her match. Although she is considering it. Okay. Oh, okay. So time is up. And up next is going to be Jose. So now I just need to get Jose on. Let Jose know. I'll let him know. At the end of the day, it's great to have wrestling again. And it's always great to have options when it comes to watching wrestling shows. Because it's always good to have options to see stars that you don't get to see on any other show. And it's even better when those shows come together to do a super show. It really is. All right, so I just let Jose know, and Jose will have the next minute to get it. If not, Arkham will be up next. So his minute starts right now. So yeah, if Jose doesn't get it, then Arkham will be up next. And we'll just keep doing this until we either get our next match or until somehow we get to the end of the list. But I will say this, though. We are going to end off early at 9 p.m. Eastern, because I want to do some. Well, first and foremost, I'm going to have some dinner. That's the big one, and then after that, play some Mario Party Jamboree with friends and things of that nature. And there's Azrael Black. I do have him on the list, though. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mario Kart 8's also good too. I might have to share. I mean, I know that there are people that play Mario Kart 8. I might have to. I don't want to make any promises, but I hope at some point to find the time to do Mario Kart 8. If I get enough people that want to see it, I'll do it. Kind of like what happened with UFC and things like that. All right. So up next is Arkham 500, so I'll let him know that he has his bonus match. So give me a second. Oh, not a problem, Alicia. There we go. Do that. All right, so I'm going to give Arkham a minute, and I'll give him that minute, and it'll start at the next half a minute mark. If we get to the point, I'll just... Yeah, it is coming up soon. In fact, if Arkham doesn't come in and Carmelita doesn't get it, although I think Carmelita's probably going to get it. All right, so minute starts right now for Arkham, though. But yeah, Carmelita will be up next, and then you'll be up next, though. You're putting up a challenge to the UFC champion, the Blue Toad Wrestling controlled UFC title. I understand is what you mean. And then Wally says, hi, Azrael. and Ryan is still here, too. It's all good. All right. 2, 1. All right. Well, next person after Arkham is Carmelita Fox. So, Carmelita. Absolutely, Wally. But yeah, Carmelita, or Sly Cooper Rocks, the person running the channel. If you're in, is Carmelita ready for her bonus match? Because she's up now. Okay, so it's going to be... All right, so it's going to be Carmelita teaming up with Violet. All right, so that's going to be a tag team match, right? So if it's a tag, what match type is this going to be in? So what's the match type there, Carmelita? Oh. All right. Yes, so Joshua James is the an Extreme Rules match. All right, cool. And then you know what? Extreme Rules. Let's go back to WrestleMania 39 in this case. Oh, wait. It's Carmelita. So we have Carmelita Fox. And she's teaming up with Violet. Well, Violet, it looks like you got your match sooner. Well, actually, technically, this is Carmelita's match, but Carmelita picked you as your tag team partner. Oh, and who are the opponents, though? I forgot to ask about that. Any suggestions? Oh, well, all right. Well, let's see. We have... I mean, of course, you have the Wings Club. You have Brenda. You have Team Fire Emblem. You have the Ways, Candice LeRae and Dakota Kai and Io Sky are your opponents. Okay. Then we have Carmella, and then we have Carmen Gonzalez. Then you have the Charlotte Flair. There's 3 different versions of her. Or Chelsea, Blake and Yang. Okay. So you have the Black Cat and the powerhouse that is Yang Xiaolong. Okay, let me make sure I got this straightened out here. We'll have Aja Smith as the referee for this one. Okay. And since we're out of universe mode, we'll just skip the entrances and get right to the match. And just so we can also get through as many matches as we can, because I have until 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Pacific. Yeah, I get tongue twisted too. That's why I try not to say it 5 times or 3 times fast. Of course, Blake was kind of confused at the time because she was like, well, wait a minute, didn't I already beat Firestar? And then after showing me that she did, it was like, okay, we'll take her off for this one. Who's up after this one? So we had RS, Tammy, Jose, and Arkham be called, but they didn't show up. So unless they come in, next up after Carmelita is JW, Joker, Leo, Atticus, Jennifer, Ryan, the twins, Rose and Lily, Violet, Diamond Sky, Azriel Black, Primetime Tomura, you, Wally Johnson, and AJ. So I'm very sorry about that, Wally. I'll try to book you on the next show, especially to determine a possible, or maybe even on the pre-show, maybe. But as we get through the names, you'll be in there. But I'm sorry that you didn't get a match, though. But you will have a fight. Actually, you know what? Tomorrow on UFC. We're going to have a UFC show, and you're definitely on the card for that. But I apologize for the wait there, Wally. Anyway, this is an Extreme Rules match, though. And obviously, to win the match, you got to get a pinfall or submission in the ring. You can fight outside all you want, but you got to get it in the ring to win. Oh, nice move, though, by Violet, and then goes for the pin, but broken up by Yang. Uh-oh, but now Violet, well, wisely rolls out of the ring. And now Yang using that kendo stick. And then the Shattered Dreams, just like her uncle AJ, onto Yang. Then goes right back to Yang, and then Yang sends her right back in the ring. And then sent right into the corner and a couple of elbows. Oh, goodness. I don't know if you saw that, but a sledgehammer throw, and she hit her right in the face, but did not knock out Violet. And Carmelita using her leg strength to take down Yang. And both these are two of the strongly muscularly defined women in this match. That being Carmelita and Yang. And now Yang taking down the table, and Carmelita getting a table. And now both these women, or actually both teams, I should say, beating the hell out of each other. All right. I was just checking my my messages really quickly. Okay. I was just checking my messages in case someone was trying to contact me. All right. Back to the match, though, and a running elbow onto Yang. And went for one onto Blake, but she missed. And then a powerbomb onto Blake, and then a powerbomb of her own to Carmelita. And then a kick to the face of Carmelita. Oh no! Oh my goodness, I don't know if you saw that, but Yang went for a Superwoman punch, but she accidentally knocked out her tag team partner, Blake. Oh, that's a huge break. Because now Yang and Carmelita can finish it off. Meanwhile, Violet can get back in and do some damage onto Blake. However, Yang with that with the ladder, but was unable to use it. Oh, Tammy, what's up? And Arkham. Well, Tammy, I was gonna say that you're up next, and then Arkham would be up next. So great to see you, Arkham. Yes, it's bonus match time. So after this match, Tammy will have a bonus match, and Arkham, you'll have a bonus match. And the bonus matches, you can request anything. Well, almost anything. You can request a match for yourself or a match for any of your other characters. In your case, Arkham. Or in the case of Tammy, her character, Tammy Rose. Or Tammy Martinez, excuse me. But right now, this is Carmelita's match, and she's teaming up with Violet to take on Yang and Blake of Ruby. Now goes for the pin, and nope, broken up by Violet. Now going for, I forgot what she calls this move. But whatever she calls it, wait, that wasn't a win? I thought that she tapped out. What? Wow, Asha Smith made a bad call in that she should have called the match a win via submission, but instead, the match continues. Oh, that's a bad break, though. Did she not see the tap out, or are there no tap outs allowed, or what's going on here? But the referee made a bad call. And a sliding drop kick, and of course, you know, Yang, to her credit, not gonna stop just because she thought the match was over. Oh, and then there's RS. Well, anyway. We'll get through this match really quickly, but now it's up to, wait, 1, 2. And that would have been a huge travesty of justice if the match had ended like that. But right now, Violet, nope. Right now, Carmelita's doing a number on Blake, but she has to be careful that her tag team partner doesn't get pinned. And then a spear. Now she notices 1, 2. Oh, broke it up too late. But that should have been a tap-out victory.
Here are your winners.
And because of the screwy victory, Blake and Yang get the win. I'm happy to have you on the show there, Tammy. Oh, and the former, well, not the former, the Insane One. I haven't seen him in a long time. It's great to see you, dude. Well, I mean, congratulations to Blake and Yang. I mean, obviously they didn't make the mistake. The referee did. But they made a huge mistake. And obviously the fans, I mean, outside of their own fans, most of the other fans are not too happy with how that match ended, because it should have ended sooner than it did. Well, Tammy, as promised, you're up next. So after Tammy, we have Arkham, and then Arkham will be RS. So Tammy, what is the match that you would like to have? Ooh, look at this, WrestleMania 17 in Houston, Texas. And this was inside the Astrodome back in the day. Yeah, you can get a rematch on the next show. I'll just put you down for next time. There we go. I thought mine was up. Yeah, it was, but then the people that came before you on the list then finally showed up. That's the thing. But no worries, there are... I know it's not your fault that they were late, but it was like... But I'm trying to be fair here. And I would have done the same thing, too, if it was the other way around, JW, where I called for you and then you came in, then I would have done the same thing for you, man. I would have. And I've always done it this way. It's not like I do this just to bullshit with anybody. That's just how I do it. That's all I'm gonna say. All right. So, Extreme Rules. I'm sorry. And I forgot to ask: is it 1v1 or is it like it could be anything between 1v1 to I believe it's 5 superstars though. But hey, it is. But I understand. Where you're coming from, JW. I probably would be upset too, but I have to understand too that the guy has to run the 1v1. That whoever the showrunner is, I have to also what's the word? Know that he or she has a tight ship to run. So it is what it is. All right. So and who's your opponent? I forgot to ask about that. Who's your opponent? I mean, I could choose for you, but I'm kind of curious who you. Ooh, that'd be something. We could have Amy and Amanda Rose, Tammy Martinez. That's a possibility. Of course, you have Bailey. Nia. Yeah, we could have Nia Jax, of course. Nia Jax. And of course, we have a new look for Tammy Martinez. Well, all right. Nia or Amy? And I said if, RS, Tammy, Jose, Arkham didn't show up, JW. I probably should have been more clear about that, so that's on me. So. Nia. All right, Nia will be. And I noticed that Tammy got a little bit more cut in the sense of she what is it? She got into great shape. Like before she was a little bit more round, but she's now a lot more cut. And here we go. I forgot to turn on the entrances, but oh well. At least we can get through these matches quickly. And I was also reading the conversation that was going on with Roman and Finn Balor and Spike Ryan as well. Back to the match, though. And then a slam right to Tammy. But then Tammy gets right back up. Now, obviously, Tammy, with her getting a bit more cut, she might not have the size and strength that she might have, but on the other hand, maybe she does, now that she's gained a little bit more muscle, and a little bit more muscle in terms of her arms, but has more stamina, especially as the match wears on. And if you're Nia, the one thing you want to do is end this match as quickly as possible. But if you're Tammy, on the other hand, you want to keep this match a track meet, is what this is what she'll have to do, as well as big boot her in the face. And then a power bomb, and then an elbow drop. Ooh, went for the headbutt, but ended up headbutting herself, though. Oh, you did? Let me see. Sent me a message on Discord. I don't see it, or actually no, I think you sent it this way. Oh, you sent it at the wrestling series. Not a bad idea. Hey, nice to see you again, King Ace. Fast and Furious. Although not as fast and furious as what's about to happen. Oh, no. Oh! I mean, you talk about using or throwing your own weight around. And how did Tammy kick out of that? Usually the Annihilator just does that and annihilates people. But Tammy is built different. And then a cross-arm neck breaker. And then a headbutt, this time connecting. I guess Tammy does have a hard head. Should I get a match? Well, I don't even have your character anymore. Because, again, you were gone for goodness knows how long, but you were gone for a while that I didn't think I'd see you again. Now goes up to the top, and a double axe handle, and then another headbutt. Ooh! A suplex, and another one, and another one. Wait, I forgot. What kind of match was this? Well, of course, but... Well, now I have a full roster, so until somebody drops out, that's fine. Wait. I forgot. What match was this supposed to be? Oh, you know what I forgot? I forgot to ask you what match type this was supposed to be. Like, whether this was a normal match or an Extreme Rules match. I was so busy talking with other people at that point, I forgot to ask about that. But, oh well. I mean, a normal match will do just fine. Yeah, I probably should have asked about that, but oh well. It is just the first match that we got out of these two. And almost use... Oh, you did say it. Oh, shit. Oh no! Look at the strength of Tammy. Though I apologize for misinterpreting that. So, oh whoa! Almost got the win. All right, I'll just put you back on the list again, but at least I'll remember to ask next time or pay attention to the chat. So that one's on me. That one's on me. Wait, 1, 2. Ooh, nice kick out there by Tammy. Fans applauding this particular match. I mean, it's up to 3 stars at this point. And now, wait a minute, Tammy going up to the top. Elbow drop right to the back. Could that be the dagger? 1, 2, 3. Well, even though it wasn't extreme, it was extremely impressive on the part of Tammy Martinez, as she has the momentum going into her next match when it comes to the Queen of the Ring. I gotta say, that was very impressive as far as Tammy was concerned. Who knows what this match will look like if it was Extreme Rules, but that only makes it all the more intriguing. But, as promised, next up is Arkham 500. So, Arkham, if you're in the chat, let me know. Oh, not a problem, Tammy. I appreciate that. And all right, so Arkham, if you're in the chat, let me know. I'll give you 30 seconds starting right now. So yeah, it's if people don't show up that I get to, the people that come in later in the list. So that's really how that works. So, all right. So Arkham, if you're in the chat, let me know. Otherwise, I'll go through the rest of the list and then get back to where I was when I got to Carmelita. 3, 2, 1. Okay. RS, if you're in the chat, let me know. So, RS, if you're in the chat, or if Arkham gets back in before you do. Starting right now. So you got 30 seconds. So, RS, if you're in the chat, let me know. Let's see, I got RS, Jose, Arkham, JW, Joker, Leo, and then you. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You're the 7th person right now. There are 6 people ahead of you. All right, that's 30 seconds for RS. All right. And then I'll give Jose another 30 seconds of his own. Starting right now. So Jose has 30 seconds or less than 30 seconds to get his match. If not, then JW is next. I should have been more clear as to how to say it, but I didn't say it, and I should have, but that's on me. So I will say that. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, that's the 30 seconds. Okay. All right. So JW, if you're in the chat, let me know. But I'll still reach out to him, since I said I would do the same. So I'll do it. But if you are in the chat, let me know. But I'll reach out to JW really quickly. Never mind, you actually beat me to it. Alright, so it's the MMA match with Joshua James for the UFC title. Alright. Let's see. Ooh, the Performance Center. Well, I don't think we'll be able to do it in the Performance Center, though. Let's see. Trying to think, where could I put an MMA match? In fact, when did it become a thing? Or if it was ever used. Let's go to Elimination Chamber for that one. Let's do that. Let her go. I did enjoy my vacation, I will say that. Okay. So we got JW. We'll go with this attire right here. Against Joshua, the new champ. Okay, let me get him and Chad Patton as the referee. I'll turn on the entrances for this one. Okay. And put the title up. Alright. And while this is going up, or as the match is about to start, I will let Joshua know that he has been challenged for his title, so that way when he watches this, he'll be like, oh wait, someone challenged me for my title? I'll let him know. All right, there we go. Well, introducing first is the South Texas Stallion. The Dirty South Outlaw himself, J.W. Caliber. Obviously the main event, like Joe Hendry, Nick Nemeth, TNA World Championship match. I mean, it had to be the main event. I mean, that's the one thing that was going to draw the house, and that's the match that I'm most looking forward to. I mean, other people might say the tag team match. Other people might say the knockouts title match. I mean, those are not bad matches at all. In fact, they're very good matches. But now, we have the new champion. And I have to wonder what JW thinks. I mean, it's one thing to go in a normal match, but to go in a match like this, it's a different story. And obviously, he'll have even more experience when he goes inside the octagon proper. Anyway, JW says he got to see Jordan Grace wrestle live when she first got started on the Texas Indies. I did not know that. Oh, it would be something if we saw AJ Styles and all the old lads come back. Even if it's just for a cameo, that would be something. You know, just to see the old lads one more time against some of the new crop. And they could either put the new crop over or put them up against the jobber team or something. You know, just so that they can get their win and not affect any of the real stars that they have. You know, or just to put somebody that normally doesn't get on the show a shot. You know, things like that. Oh, all right. Well, that's just as good. Hey, they don't have to wrestle. They didn't have. Yeah.
From Rio Grande Valley, Texas, weighing in at 235 pounds, the Outlaw, John Walker.
You see JW.
From Annapolis, Maryland, weighing in at 252 pounds, ultra-violent fighting champion, Big Money Joshua James.
Well, had you done the had anybody challenged for the championship about a week or so ago, they'd have been challenging Arkham 500. But instead, it is Joshua James. And obviously, Joshua James brings a different strategy to the table, but that's not going to stop JW. We have seen JW compete in matches like this, especially when it's a claptrap. Match underway. Here we go. Oh yeah, maybe some of the NXT guys and gals can be on a match or two. So they could do that. Anyway, nice takedown there onto JW. And one thing that JW has to account for is the speed. I mean, JW likes to fight at his own pace rather than try to fight at the pace of some of the cruiserweights. Not to say he couldn't go himself. He can. But he wants to turn it into a brawl. But he can wrestle when he absolutely has to. Or he could do something like this and do a claptrap. However, Joshua James is going to fight off JW. Only to get the... oh, you know what? No. I did not mean to do that. I meant to turn on the... No, I don't mean to... I meant to put the HUD on, dummy. And yes, I'm calling myself the dummy. There we go. Alright, there we go. I wanted to put it up so that way you could see the score. My bad. Alright, so it's 0-0, but... Oh, went for the knee, but missed. Joshua got out of the way, actually. Never mind. But a shotgun drop kick to the guy who uses a shotgun. JW. And now getting his head kicked in is JW. Then a moonsault. Joshua just, for the moment, he was going crazy, but instead, JW slows him down. And then knees him in the head. It's still... And now Joshua trying to get back up. And now puts him in a triangle choke with the legs. Trying to slow down JW. Or weaken JW, but instead, a clothesline. Another one. Grabs the leg. Sweep the leg, Johnny. And then a moonsault, and, well, not a moonsault, but a crossbody that does connect. And JW in a lot of trouble against the champ. And the double J flip. That's what I'm gonna have to call it, because I don't know what else to call it really. But now JW, I think that might have just pissed him off. But right now JW is behind 1-0. It's on Fire TV primetime. Oh, it is? And, well, went for the... Well, it looked like he was going to go for the lariat, but he missed. Oh, well, that time he didn't miss. But normally he'd go for the cover, but instead, now goes for the leg lock. Tequila Sunrise, and he got him to tap out. So we got a knockout and a submission, but now it's one apiece. Also, yeah, Pluto has they have that and classic Price is Right with Bob Barker, man. Can't go wrong. Now in a side figure four, not enough to get him to tap out, but enough to weaken him. Then a slingshot senton. Yeah, it's an app that you can use on Roku or oh wait a minute. Nice double J backflip slam. And Joshua James is still the champ. Well, I got to give Joshua James credit. He won the title early in the show and has one successful title defense against the Dirty South Outlaw and a world champion in other promotions, JW Caliber. Take nothing away from JW. But Joshua, as if to say, I'm not giving up this championship anytime soon. I don't know if I'm not sure if JW has anything to say to Joshua other than GG's maybe, but congratulations to Joshua. Okay, we got about 40 minutes to go before I have to stop. So, all right, I'm going to give RS, Jose, and Arkham 15 seconds apiece to claim their matches. Otherwise, Joker will be up next. But I'm thankful though that we got JW his match. So hey, I'm happy that it worked out of character. All right, so starting now for RS now. It's got less than 15 seconds. And now Jose for 15 seconds. And it's also available on Prime too. Yeah. All right. Now Arkham for 15 seconds if Arkham is still in the chat. Can I do my match tomorrow instead? I could do it next week since tomorrow is going to be UFC. That's what's going to happen. That is, unless the people that are ahead of you don't show up. So, okay, so Arkham didn't come in yet. All right, so Joker is up next. So let me contact Joker unless one of those three people that I just mentioned show up now. So let me get Joker. I saw Joker in the chat earlier, but yeah. Don't have Fire Stick? Oh, okay. I kind of figured that's what it was. Don't have Amazon Prime? Oh, okay. Alright. So I just reached out to Joker, and I'll give him a minute, or the next minute. And I'll do the same thing for Leo, because I did see Atticus in the chat, or that he wanted me to let him know in the chat that he or any of his characters would be up next. So who knows? Maybe we could get to Jennifer. Okay. Oh, and the minute starts right now. All right. Yeah, it's available on Roku TV. You just have to get Fire TV or look up the apps and see what you have. Because I have that. I have that. All right. 3, 2, 1. All right. Now I will do the same thing for Leo. Reach out to him And if he doesn't answer, then Atticus will be up next then. But it's on Fire Pro? Oh. Well, if time permits, I might do a bonus match. Bonus matches there, but intrigue me. What could be the bonus match that you have in mind? I might actually say yes. You never know. So I am curious though. Excuse me. Okay. So I just let Leo know, and I'm going to give him a minute. But yeah, what is the bonus match? You know, I'm now I'm intrigued. Anyway, Leo's minute starts right now, and if not, Atticus will be up next. Hell in a Cell shot, free for all. Winner gets a shot at your MMA title. Well, the only bad thing about those cage matches on Fire Pro is that you can't do a battle royal style. It's always 1v1, 2v2, 3v3, 4v4. I mean, one thing you could do to get around that is have the person that wins the fall get a shot at your MMA title, which you could do. Uh, you could do that, or you could do a standard battle royal, and whoever wins that gets a shot at your MMA title. So we could do that. Actually, let me check the Fire Pro Wrestling. Let me see. Oh, I just noticed that you're not even on the card. I probably should get you a. Uh, oh, sure, absolutely, Wally. I appreciate that. I just noticed that yeah, you're not even on the card, but I'll have to a standard battle royal. You know what? You know what? I'm going to give you that bonus match. I will do that. I will give you that bonus match. I have no issue with that. All right. Let me just let Atticus in the chat know. I forgot where Atticus was. Oh yeah. There we go. So someone can take your spot on the list. Oh no, that's not going to be a problem, Wally. I'll still keep your spot there, so that by the time we get to the next show, you'll be more closer to getting your bonus match. It's not a problem, my dude. Okay, so I just let Atticus know that he's up next in the chat as he requested. So I will give him a minute. And if somehow he doesn't answer that, then Jennifer, you might actually get your match after all. Starting now is the minute. So he has until the 4-hour, 30-minute, and 15-second mark does Atticus to accept his bonus match. All he has to do is claim it in the chat. All right, 3, 2, 1. I can't believe it. Jennifer, you're next. I can't believe it. Jennifer actually made it. Well, Jennifer, it looks like you're going to get your wish after all, so what's the bonus match for you? Because I did see you in the chat fairly recently. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, and of course we have this, I wish it was up, up, down, down, but it's down, up, down, up. Okay. Let me pick a different arena, but first, let's, oh, and what kind of match is this going to be? Is it normal or any other? Yes, Ryan, you're after Jennifer's match. In fact, I'm going to have to make, Ryan, I'm going to have to make your match, I choose the match? Alright, cool, cool. Well, first let me pick a better, stage for this one. You know what? Let's go to Vengeance Day. How about that? And since I want to make this as quick as possible, let's go to an Extreme Rules match. How about that? Dakota Kai and Io Sky. Okay. Well, RS, we kept waiting for you, but now I'm gonna have to hold off until next show. But it's like I can only hold off for so long, man. It was, what was it? Oh, Dakota Kai. Okay. Okay. Well, at least their entrance can still be, done. All right. I'll give Alicia her first attire. And then for you, Grand Empress, do you want this one or this one? First or second attire? But no worries, RS. I'll still keep you on the list for next time. But yeah, you gotta be quick, especially when I call for you, because otherwise you're gonna get jumped. And you got jumped several times. First, okay, first, fine. Let's see. Yeah, we'll go with this one. And all right. Just want to make sure I got as many people as I can get. But here we go. Well, I'll say this though, Ryan. I know that you waited, and I know that you've been very patient, and I appreciate that. Although RS was on the list before, but so unless you're willing to give it up, you're up next, Ryan. But I'm just trying to be fair, though. At the end of the day, but I'm not going to. But on the other hand, I did call for RS, but you know, after 3 times and more, he only just came here. And I'm not trying to pick on him, but the same could be said for Jose and Arkham, because they were here, but they hadn't answered. And then Joker and Leo and Atticus had their chance, but they didn't answer either. So it's based on who gets there first. Well, not who gets there first, but rather who answers the call. That's really what this is. So for those who don't know, that's just how it works. But congratulations, Jennifer, on getting the match. I'm shocked it worked out, but it worked out for you. But I'm happy for you that it worked out. All right, well, first up are their opponents.
The following contest is a tag team Extreme Rules match. Introducing first, representing Damage Control from Tokyo, Japan, Io Sky.
Oh. Oh no, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute! Wow! Look at this! I guess do unto others before they do unto you. Well, oh, and a slam right to, I want to say that's, I can't tell from, I believe that's, Empress Alicia. It's kind of hard to tell from this angle. Oh, nice dive there by Io Sky. I mean, I can tell who that is. That's Io Sky. I want to say that's Grand Empress Jennifer on the ramp. And then Io gets sent into the ring. Oh, Atticus, I was calling for you, but you didn't answer until just now. Oh, now this puts me in a dilemma though, because I called for you, and then thinking that you missed out on it. Oh dear. I might have to make a match between Atticus and Ryan, and maybe even RS, and one of his characters being maybe Roman. I have an idea for a final match, but I'm not gonna. But I'll keep your bonus matches. Yeah, I'm ending off the show because I started early and I have other plans as well. So there you go. So with that, yeah, I'll keep your bonus match, but I'll still put you in a match still as the show closer. Atticus, Ryan, and in RS's case, Roman, in a triple threat match to end off the show. But obviously it's not going to cost you your bonus match, so you'll still keep that. So, but as it stands, the Empress is going up against the remnants of Damage Control. Anyway, down goes Alicia, and then Alicia gets kicked in the stomach, only for the Grand Empress to take out Io. So yes, we'll do a triple threat match with Ryan, Atticus, and Roman Reigns as our show closer. But also, Atticus, how has the show been? How has Bound for Glory come to fruition? And wait a minute, 1, 2. Ooh, almost got the win right there. Almost got the victory, did Grand Empress Jennifer. It's been good so far. Awesome. And now put in the stretch and broken up by Alicia. That could have been it had Alicia not stepped in. No, I understand, Ryan. I'm still going to let you have your bonus match. I'm just giving you a match on this at this point, though. They're on the women's tag team match, though. So, in other words, I'm not using your bonus match per se as much as I'm giving you one. This one's on the house, if that's what I'm trying to get at, Ryan. All right, back to the match, though, as far as the Grand Empress and the Empress are concerned. And Dakota Kai getting smacked with that sledgehammer. Oh, hey, what's up, AJ? Off the ropes. Ooh, thrown over the top. Or sent over the top. Nice counter there by the Grand Empress. And now Dakota Kai in a lot of trouble. The awareness bomb. And then a hammerlock clothesline. Or a hammerlock lariat, whatever you want to call it. But I'm very sorry about that, you know, Ryan. I understand that you had plans. I get it. And then, and both Empresses go for the dive, but they both missed. And really, that's the only thing that's keeping them in this match, though. But Alicia getting put in the trap, but now the Grand Empress fighting off both members, or rather both Io and Dakota of Damage Control, the two OG members. And Io sent right into the steps. And then a chiropractor onto Dakota Kai? 1-2. Wow, Grand Empress Jennifer using the chiropractor on Dakota Kai to win the match against the remnants of Damage Control. So congratulations. I can't even talk. Congratulations to Jennifer as she and Alicia get the win on behalf of the Empire. I mean, you've heard of the Empire Strikes Back. Well, in this case, they struck first. Although, take nothing away from Dakota and Io. I mean, they took care of business, though. But up next is the show closer. And as for RS, Jose Arkham, Joker, Leo, Atticus, Ryan, Rose and Lily, Violet, Diamond Sky, Azriel, Primetime Tomura, Wally, AJ, Carmelita, and Tammy, that will be the order of the list for next show. But yeah, I had plans for tonight, so it's, I mean, not much else to say other than that. Okay. All right. You know what? I think I have an idea, and I'll do this as a way to incorporate those who are in the chat. So it doesn't have to be a triple threat match. So let me count here. So I saw RS. I did see Ryan, Atticus. Let's see. I think Primetime was in the chat earlier. So I got RS, Ryan, Atticus, Primetime. Well, Wally was here, but he left. AJ. Yeah, I did say Joker, but I didn't see. Wait, where did Joker go? Or did Joker say anything? I was just checking to see if Joker said anything, which he didn't. Okay, no. I was talking about fairly recently. So, RS. Okay, that's 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so that 5. And then oh yeah, that's right. Tomora was also here. No, wait. Do I want Tomora? Let me see who else was here. Oh yeah, Captain. Of course. How did I forget Captain Danger? Even though he never requested a match, he has been in the chat. And outside of a match that his woman had, he never actually had a match. I just remembered that. So let's do this. And you know what? They did have a Battle Royal at 25. Let's do that. And if nothing else, this will definitely build some heat with those involved. First and foremost, you have the big dog, Roman Reigns. Given that he and Spike Ryan did have a falling out. And then we also have Atticus. And he loves to fight. Oh, it's Sean Sanders. Let's showcase his second attire. Why not? And then let's get Tomora. And last but certainly not least, AJ. And we'll use his first attire since we didn't show that off. Okay. Okay. And since I do have dinner plans, like I said, that's also another reason why I'm doing an early end of the show. We'll turn off the entrances. So, and you know what? I might have to. You know what? I'm gonna put some stakes to this. So whoever wins this, let's see. I guess it depends on who wins. I imagine if Ryan or Roman win, I imagine that they'll have something to do with one another. And then for Atticus, I imagine that he'll want to move up the ranks when it comes to the Four Kings title. And for Sean Sanders, it's a shot at the Cruiserweight Championship. And then for Tomora, even though he won't get to face off against his idol again, I have plans for him should he win. And for AJ, well, I wonder what AJ does want if he wins. I'm kind of curious. Otherwise, I might continue the feud between him and... it's more likely I'll probably continue the feud between him and Damian. I try to add stakes as much as I can, if I can. Oh, not a problem, Jennifer. Thank you for coming in, and I'm thankful that we were able to get you a match. All right, match underway. And it looks like Oh, Shawn Sanders over the top rope, but has to get back in. It's a different animal when you have 6 men to start out with, and that's all you get. So the match becomes a little bit different in terms of how you approach it from a Royal Rumble. But in the end, it does become a battle of survival as Spike Ryan gets thrown over the top, as does Atticus, but they both get back in. And then there you see Tomura going up against his mentor, so to speak, Atticus Black. Oh, wait, the electric chair? Anyway, now Spike Ryan going after Tomura, and Roman Reigns going after AJ. Obviously, AJ wants some of Roman Reigns, only for him to get kicked in the head by Atticus. Both guys are championship rivals in the sense of they fight each other for championships rather than because they dislike each other. But now Tomura starting to get his second wind. Oh. But now AJ gets a hold of Spike Ryan. Nope, Spike Ryan stays in. And slams AJ. And then a kick right to Spike Ryan. And then the death sentence onto Roman Reigns. And then AJ trying to lift Atticus, although I think Atticus might have put on a little bit of muscle before going in this. Yeah, no hard feelings. Obviously, this was a match that I booked, so obviously you can't put it against AJ. Although one person that it has been put out is Shawn Sanders as Tomura eliminates him. But obviously we have not seen the last of Shawn Sanders. We will see him again. But for now, he's out of the match. And Atticus holds on from getting eliminated. And then AJ fights off 2 men, actually make it 3 men, as now he goes after Roman Reigns. So out of character, what this match is going to do is it's going to shape whoever wins this match, and it will determine a feud that we could possibly put on going into Royal Retribution outside of AJ and Damian. And speaking of AJ, AJ just got eliminated. I believe it was Roman who eliminated him. Correct me if I'm wrong. But now we're down to 4 men. Of course, AJ still recovering from the match that he had in the main event earlier, but has nothing to hold his head, has nothing to hang his head on. Although right now Tomura has his hands on Reigns. Nope. Atticus holding on. And then Tomura is going to pick up Reigns. Is he going to toss him out? Reigns trying to hold on. Nope. Reigns does hold on for the moment. Although Roman using his power, look at the strength. Even back then, he was strong. And then a spear right to Atticus Black. And then a spear to take out Atticus. Thanks to Roman Reigns. But it comes down to 2 former Shield members and Tomura Dagaya. And Tamura, nope. And now Spike Ryan's like, all right, kid, stay out of me and Roman's business. And if you don't, I'm going to keep stomping your hand. And just as he was doing that, Roman cold cocks him. But it looks like Roman's not just focusing on Ryan. He's also focusing on Tamura. And Spike Ryan holds on. A temporary alliance to get rid of Atticus. Well, I don't know if Roman sees it that way, but it was enough to get rid of Atticus just for that match. But obviously, we haven't heard the last of Atticus. I mean, Atticus is scheduled to fight for the Blue Toad Wrestling World Championship. He is the next challenger in line. I should mention that. But as it is, Roman looking to get his retribution, but also take out Tamura as well. And now, Tamura in trouble. Tamura, as he gets Superman punched. But Tamura not going to give it up. Instead, Spike Ryan goes after Tamura. Oh no, come on, don't do this. Oh, now he's going for the Three Amigos, a tribute to Dominic Mysterio. Only for him to get kicked. And speared. Left himself open to be speared. And now Roman, is he going to try to eliminate him? Oh, he's got him up. And eliminates Spike Ryan. But he still has to deal with Tamura. Throws him over. Roman, what do you... There we go. Roman Reigns got the win. And you know what? Given that Roman and Spike have unfinished business, that just means that... So what this does is it means that Roman and Seth and whoever wants to join them can face off against Spike Ryan and the Judgment Day. So that's what this victory will mean for Roman. And obviously if you're RS, you got to be happy because now you get your chance to fight Spike Ryan. So I'll be interested to see who if anybody. Wait a minute. Looks like the remnants of the Shield might have somebody to help them with. Well, it looks like they have a partnership with the Shield World Order. Folks, I think we have ourselves a preview of what's to come on the double main event featuring not just the dudes, but also the ladies as well. Especially the go-home show to Royal Retribution. And in fact, I think we got something. Well, Spike is being down right. Oh, whoa, wait a minute. Seth Rollins with a chair, and Spike gets out of there, but not before beating down Roman Reigns after the match. After all, let's not forget Seth was the one that used the chair. So it's kind of fitting that he is helping his brother. At least in this timeline, he is. Okay. Oh, no, well, actually, it looks like the SWO are also going to help Seth chase away Spike, but obviously Spike is not foolish enough to stay in the ring with 3 other men that are still on their feet. So Spike is going to get some reinforcements. And it's going to be, so as far as the main event or the double main event of the Go Home show, it's going to be Spike Ryan and it's going to be Spike Ryan and the Judgment Day against the SWO. Well, the 2 OG members of the SWO, that being Captain Danger and Wally Johnson, and the 2 remaining Shield members, Seth Rollins and Roman Reigns. So that's going to be the main event of that. But there's a lot more to come. But until then, this is the Blue Toad to Jew 22, and the time has come for me to get ready for my dinner plans. So I will attend to those. And for those who are, and of course for those who are who have a Switch and have the game Super Mario Party Jamboree, I'll be playing that, but that's after dinner. And then tomorrow, I'll also get ready to do the UFC show. I'll put that thing together, and I'll put the card together. Actually, I'll do that before I start playing Mario Party Jamboree. But also, great to see Blaze McCoy, and I hope LTD went so well. Also, definitely check out Blaze McCoy if you haven't. And obviously, he does a great job with the Pick and Roll podcast. My personal favorite is him doing the 1 o'clock games of the NFL on a weekly basis. So it's always nice to see Blaze get some work in. It's always nice to have him on the call, is what I'm trying to get at. So I want to give him his props. But from all of us here, this is the Blue Toad to Jew 22 signing off. And I will see you next time. And I will see you for UFC. I appreciate that so much, Blaze, and also meow meow to you, Blaze. Yes, that was Cat TJ talking. Friendship and peace and love and respect and kindness, loyalty together and forever. Aww. But yeah, we always have to do that. It's a good thing I always get that arranged out of character. But until then, meow meow to you. And also I love the cat emojis because they have more facial emojis than anybody. Aww. And it looks a little different on the PS4 than it does on the chat though. Well, I'll see you guys tomorrow. And I'll get that ready for you. Until then, peace out everybody. And also meow meow to you, Blaze. Meow 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 meow. Indeed, peace out.